Hello, everyone. It is I, Cosmo, with my co-caster, Maggie. Say hi, Maggie.
Hello, everyone.
And we are back today with day 2 of the r/Overwatch February Fist Fight. And, well, yesterday was quite a spectacle, if I may say so. So we saw many great teams battle it out to come to day 2 and hopefully seize victory. So, whilst we are here, just for a quick refresher, and for people who may have not been able to make it to yesterday's stream, this is just what the February Fist Fight is about. The February Fist Fight is a double elimination format tournament. Matches will play 2-2 roll-ups, so 2 supports, 2 tank, and 2 DPS, and no hero restrictions. Matches are best of 3 until grand finals, where the matches will be best of 5. The teams are pre-made with no limits, and the SR with a max of 12 players. So that's all that there is to this February Fist Fight. Maggie, do you want to go over the map pool that we have for round 3?
Absolutely. First we have Nepal, then we got Hanamura, and then we have Havana.
Perfect. And it seems like we are going to go into our first game, which is C9 and Current Lives Matters, which is our winners final. And obviously, after winners finals, we do have our losers finals and grand finals. And it seems like first we are going to go on to Nepal. Do you have any, notable experiences on Nepal, Maggie, that you would like to share, or any thoughts you have about the map?
Honestly, Nepal is my favorite capture map. I find it very good for Tifa players, just in general.
Yeah, I mean, I personally, it's not a map that I don't hate, but it's not a map that I do, rave on about. I definitely do think that there are other capture, control point maps, but
yeah,
Nepal is just one that I'm neutral about. So it seems like now the team comps are revealed to us, and it seems like on the side of C9, you see Weiwei and Lego on their double bubble strat, which seemed to work really well for them yesterday. Sinatra playing McCree, HY playing his signature fire, and we have Darius and Tom on the Mercy Zen. Who do we have on the side of Current Lives Matters, Maggie?
Ooh, we got Loser on the Roadhog and Graxu on the Zarya, which I am rather excited to see.
Yeah, definitely.
We got a Torb from AYP. I'm very excited to see how their Pharah is going to deal with that, as well as their McCree, and of course on heals we have a Moira Lucio.
Yeah, so pretty interesting team comps, I may say, at least on the side of tanks. Of course, C9 are running a double bubble, it seems, which, again, like I said, worked really well for them. And if anything, I know C9 did get a little bit of professional coaching yesterday, which was really fun to see, and it's definitely something historical for Switch Overwatch, I feel. But it seems like we're going to go into our first fight right now as Weiwei dives into Current Lives Matter. Loser jumps to point, maybe forcing C9 to go to point, as it's just a little bit of a skirmish as both teams are poking right now. It seems if HMY wants to dive in there with his fire, C9 needs to try to take care of that turret, as it does apply a lot of pressure as Sinatra is able to actually take out that turret, so HMY now has full reign. And it just seems like no picks are coming through on both teams. Loser is just trying to get some boots, it seems. And turret is back up, and on the side of Current Lives Matters, their top is actually able to take out a Weiwei, which actually does get rid of C9's main tanks, meaning that they will struggle to push in now. Kevin is just camping that body, making sure that Darius cannot res it, and it seems like it's just a 5v6 right now, so both teams aren't able to get on point, and it seems like Current Lives Matters is actually able to tap point, so D9 is just right now playing that poke as on the side of Current Lives Matters, their top is again able to take out Lego, but Weiwei and Sinatra are able to take out Graxu and Slipstream. However, Kevin and Ivy are able to take out Weiwei and HMI, but the rest just come out into Lego. However, it doesn't work out as Loser is able to take out Sinatra as well, seeming like that he got killed by his fireball, and it just seems like C9 right now just want to back out of this fight. Maggie, what do you think all about that?
That Torp turret did a really good job of pressuring the attacking team, and honestly, I'm just excited to see how the rest of the game plays out. I think they will need to. They will need to pressure that turret a lot more, though.
Yeah, definitely. And it seems like Wave's going to jump in right there, able to kill Ivy, and Kevin just tries to go in there as well. They don't have a Mercy, so that means that they aren't able to have a res going through. Sinatra does use High Noon and able to kill Loser. Loser does use Mine some point, but it just doesn't seem effective enough as Wave is just able to blast him down. On the side of Karen Lives Matters, their Torb does use Molten Core, but he gets taken out by HMY with his Barrage, and HMY is able to get another kill onto Grapsu, meaning that they have no main damage. Wave is able to take out Kevin as well, and that's just a win for C9 as they are able to cap point. And Maggie, what do you notice on the side of ults? You know, what are we expecting from, you know, ults?
You know, on the side of Karen Lives Matter, I believe they do have a grab, which is going to be maybe comboed with High Noon if they pull off a big one. But maybe they might want to use that for their Far Mercy, which seems to be doing a really nice job.
Yeah, absolutely huge. I see Tom is able to get a double kill onto Karen Lives Matter's DPS, meaning that Karen Lives Matter is just forced to back out. Someone's able to kill Grapsu again. Tom definitely showing that Zen dominance as he is able to be a very sharpshooter with them. HMY is also able to take out Kevin, meaning that Karen Lives Matter just wants to back out as HMY is able to get another kill onto Ivy as well. This is just absolutely huge as C9 is able to get more ult charge out of this. And if I am going to be honest, Grapsu has to be really smart with how he uses grab, as Tom has his trans, and trans will most likely nullify most of the damage that comes through from grab. But like you said, Maggie, if they do a grab High Noon, they may be able to get a pick from it. But it seems like Karen Lives Matter is going to initiate as they use B and grab as well. Tom unfortunately falls off with his trans, and Ivy gets a massive 3k with his High Noon, meaning that this is just totally in Karen Lives Matter's favor, and HMI is just trying to get out of there and trying not to feed whatsoever. And that was an unfortunate play by Tom, as he was unfortunately, it seems like he got booped off or just walked off by accident. So really unfortunate. But Maggie, you know, what are we expecting in this next fight?
You know, it looks like a lot of ults are coming up on round 9, pardon me. But Karen Lives Matter is really lacking ults. I'm probably getting things wrong, and that's annoying.
Yeah, and this is really unfortunate as Sinatra does get taken out by AYP, and Lewis is able to take out Tom as well, and Grabsu was able to kill Zago, having that Zarya 1v1. And it seems like right now C9 needs to try to get out as Loser does kill Darius. However, unfortunately, he is overtime on the side of Karen Lives Matters, and it seems like they are going to be able to take Shrine right now. Really unfortunate for C9, since I definitely did think that they had some really good plays, but Karen Lives Matters just had that you had those ult combos that C9 just couldn't, weren't able to, you know, counteract. You know, Maggie, what do you think C9 needs to do to be able to try to take back Village?
Looked like they had the advantage there, and that was my thing. I feel like maybe higher heal output could help them with all of that damage coming through.
Yeah, definitely. I think Darius, like, Zen Mercy is good, but as I always say, you want to play Zen Mercy if you can out damage the enemy team before the enemy team's damage does start to affect you with your low output of heal. So maybe Darius may want to switch up to his Ana, since I know he has a really good Ana, but it seems like they are going to stay with this Mercy Zen, which, hey, it can work out on Shrine. You know, I know C9 does have a history of always losing the first map, and we can always call it their warm-up match. But it seems like right now the way he's going to start off initiating, as he does go into the backline of Karen Lives Matters, kind of by himself right now. How he's able to jump out as HMI is able to get a massive pick on his third string, meaning that Karen Lives Matters does lack a ton of healing right now. However, Ivy does switch to the same. It's something that I didn't pick up on, and they are set from point as AYP is able to take out Weiwei, but HMI is able to take out AYP as well. And Karen Lives Matters does cap point as Grassi does take out Tom, and it is looking like a 4v4 right now. And right now it just seems like C9 is just wants to try to push on the point, but Grassi does take out Darius, meaning that C9 is just forced to back out. That sim will be really annoying to displace now, since they have been able to settle pretty successfully. But Weiwei is back able to do his main tank abilities, and HMI is just going to try to go in there, try to get some poke damage in. Maggie, what do you think of that first fight?
You know, that was super unfortunate for C9, that first fight. You know, their Far Mercy is putting in quite a bit of work, but I once again fear that their heal output is really lacking.
Yeah, definitely. I just think that the heal power is just now starting to become a little bit of a problem. And as it seems like we're going to the next fight, Ivy yeah, 2K onto Sinatra and Thomas Scraps is able to take out HMI. I guess another kill onto Ivy's able to get another kill onto Darius, and even though C9 does get one kill as well, just not able to do anything as just they are forced to back out again. And like you said, Maggie, if I was C9 right now, I definitely think about switching up that heal comp, since just with the amount of damage that they have, this isn't going to work out for them. But seems like right now, Maggie, what do we see on the side of ults? What are we expecting to, see?
Well, it does look like C9 has quite a few ults that things Ooh, look at that.
Yeah, HMI does use this barrage. Again, you kill onto Ivy, meaning that they do lose Sim, meaning that they do have a little bit more space pushing. As Ray does kill Graxu, meaning that they do lose a ton more damage as well. And Tom is able to take out AYP as well. This is just very much in C9's favor, as Ray does take out Lizza as well, doing that main tank 1v1, making Ray look superior, as HMI is able to get 2 kills onto Karen Lives Matter support. And right now, even though C9 has cap point, it's just not looking great for them, since if they do lose point and if it does get flipped by Karen Lives Matters, it's going to be a very uphill battle and it will be very tense, but they just have to continuously win these fights. And if I was C9 right now, I'd really think about initiating these fights so that they can get their plan started and force Karen Lives Matters to just play more reactively. However, it seems like Karen Lives Matters is actually going to start their own plan, as Ivy does push him with this wall. The grab does come out by Lego, and HMI is able to kill Kiwi in that, and the trans comes out as well by Tom. I'm not sure if that trans was needed, maybe it was forced out by Tom, but either way, you'd rather use it than die with it. And it seems that Sinatra and HMI able to get kills with Weary as well, and that's just another solid team fight win. Maggie, what do you think about that?
It is a shame that it looks like trans was forced out, but I am hoping that they can hold this. I have some faith, but it does look like Karen Lives Matter has the upper hand with ults, just for running Zarya in general, and they are coming up on Death Blossom and Coalescence.
Again, like I said, absolutely huge from where we actually interrupting me, but able to get 2 jetpack kills as he lands down, and he does use primary rage as well. HMI is also able to kill Kevin, and Thomas is able to kill Loser again. Absolutely amazing from HMI. Able to get those 2 kills as Lego is able to kill Graxu again. And right now, just like I said before, C9 really just wants to try to start off those fights and force their plan into play, because in Overwatch, if you get to start your own, fight first, and if you get to, put in the first move, then the plan will most likely go in your way, as the enemy team is forced to react in, a way that, will kind of force them, to play a different way. But Kevin does use beat, trying to initiate, as Slipstream does use a coalescence. HMI is able to get a huge 2k with his barrage. Weary is able to get another kill. Sinatra is able to get a kill with Graxu with his high noon, and that seems like that's going to be on C9's favor. However, Slipstream does come on point, but it just seems like she won't be able to stall it. Kevin does try to get on point as well, but that's just for C9 right there, as overtime does take down. Absolutely amazing from C9 again. Like I said, C9 does always seem to have a warm-up round first when it comes to control points. Maggie, what do you just think about that?
Honestly, C9 out here making me eat my words with the Mercy Zen heal comp. Honestly, I feel like their damage output was a lot more consistent than I expected it to be. So good job.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, with Zen Mercy, you have that 25% damage amp from Zen's Discord, and obviously that 15%, damage amp from Mercy's Blue Beam. So this will, obviously, right now C9 just wants to play super damage heavy, and even though they Canalize Mans are doing a traditional team comp of Ryan Zarya, which can potentially nullify a lot of it, just the way that HMI is able to get those angles onto Canalize Mans and is able to poke off people with his pharmacy duo is just, kind of putting Loser in a hard place, as Loser does switch up to a Monkey now. However, it seems like the fight's going to start off as both teams do go into point. Seems like Canalize Mats are rotating to the right side where Elephant is. Just trying to overwhelm right now. However, C9 does have high ground advantage, meaning that the DPS will have a lot more space, as Loser does try to go into Tom right now. Seems like Tom won't get any appeal, however, and Loser is able to take out Tom. However, HMI does kill Ivy, but Graxu is able to take out Sinatra as well. HMI is able to get another kill into Slipstream, meaning that Canalize Mats does lose a lot of healing. However, Graxu is finally able to take out HMI, and AYP is able to take out Waver with his turret, meaning that this will be in Canalize Matter's favor, as C9 is just trying to back out right now, trying not to feed whatsoever, but just not looking great as Grasso does walk forward. He seems like he has a lot of touch, however he overstays his welcome as HMY is able to take him out. And Darius is able to get the res on as well. Tom is able to res Ivy, and this is looking at a 6v4 right now. As Wayward does take out that turret as well, and Cena has so much space to push in right now as Wayward does take out AYP. Kevin is able to take out Wayward, but it shouldn't change the tide of the fight as Sinatra does get a kill with his high noon as well. I'm not sure if that high noon was needed. I personally would have saved that high noon just to apply pressure when China Lives Matters was to push in, but you know, I'm not McCreamy, so I don't know. What are your opinions on that?
You know, I agree. I don't think that McCree ult was needed, but at least it got some value.
Yeah, I mean, High Noon does tend to be a little bit of a iffy ult when it comes to the value it can get, But, I mean, hey, at least, it was able to secure the fight, I think. But it seems like Current Lives Matters are going to push in right now. They do have that Molten Core and potentially that B and, Primal Rage coming from them. However, Darius uses a Val. HY may go around in the back to do a sneaky barrage. Seems like C9 are going to push in right now with Val's advantage that you have as Legos able to take out Lula. Does seem to dive in. Sifsin does use a Coalescence, but it gets done by Sinatra. Absolutely huge play by Sinatra right there. And KLM just right now wants to try to back out again, just not feed. You don't want to feed against C9 as they know how to play with their ult really well. As HY is able to take out Ivy against Sinatra. Actually gets a really quick high noon again in his second fight. Right after he used it, it's absolutely amazing from Sinatra. I did not expect him to get high noon that quickly again. And Maggie, what do we notice on the side of ults for both teams?
It looks like both teams are actually quite stacked up on ults. I'm just really interested to see how they use them.
Yeah, definitely. They have almost 5 ults on the side of Current Lives Matter, so this should be in their favor theoretically, but if C9 plays it smart, they may be able to get this as HMY is able to take out Loser. Absolutely huge. Again, they don't have that res, so they don't have that 5-man ability as Lego uses grab to take out Graxu. And it looks like he wasn't about to be taken out, but however, he was able to be, as AYP does take out Wayward, but again, it just won't matter as Tom and Sinatra are able to kill Graxu and Ivy. Darius does get a res onto Wayward as well. So this is just absolutely huge as, Slipstream does take out Lego and Sinatra takes out Slipstream, but it just won't be, effective. However, as soon as I say that, it seems like AYP is going to get a kill on Tom with his Molten Core and lose as well with his Primal Rage, but this is just not looking great right now, if I am going to be honest for both teams. Loser's going to try to take out Darius as well, which is a smart play. It seems like Graxu doesn't hit anyone with his grab. Ivy and Loser do kill HMY and Darius, and it just seems like that is unfortunately not a win for C9 right now.
Yeah, it is a shame that grab was whiffed, but let's hope that they rebuild it, eh?
Yeah, I mean, hey, if C9 wins at least 1-5, they should be able to win this map altogether. I mean, they are at 99% as HMY does take out the turret. And it seems like Darius is getting really close to his Valk as Tom does have his grab as his trance as well, so they can initiate with trance as they don't really have anything that they want to worry about. Sinatra is also getting really close to his high noon as well, and if you know anything, Sinatra does land his high noons and always gets those valuable picks. However, on the side of KLM, it seems like Ivy is getting really close to his high noon as well, so he may counter high noon as Rui does push in, trying to pressure their top, but Loser is able to be there. Sinatra is able to get another kill with his high noon, as I predicted, onto Kevin, meaning that KLM has no way to speed out here as Tom does kill Loser. Unfortunately, Ivy does take out Darius, but they have that trans healing right now, so C9 should be able to win this altogether as, yeah, it just seems like C9 is going to take this point, and unless Kevin is able to get on point and stall, Slipstream's on point right now stalling, she pops her Coalescence, but it just gets taken out immediately. Loser goes on to his signature ball, trying to stall point again. I mean, this is a very, ball stall heavy map, and as we know on Switch, we love a ball stall, but Lego's going to take out Loser, and that's going to be a map win for C9. Very well played from C9 right there, Maggie. What do you think?
Goodness, C9, what a great job. It is a shame that Current Lives Matter didn't get to keep that hold, but it is how it is.
Yeah, definitely. I think, both teams definitely did play great, but at the end of it, just C9's DPS were able to just take so many advantages, and even though we both did say, maybe C9's support lineup right now was not the greatest because obviously that low healing output, it seems like now with, the more open spaces that HMI and Sinatra were able to take, that damage boost heavy playstyle that C9 wanted to play with definitely did work out in their favor. So really big props to the DPS lineup and support lineup on C9, and of course their tanks are just working really well. Wayward is being very calculated with how he pushes in, and obviously Lego's just having really great bubble management, able to build those grabs up pretty quickly. But what do you think Current Lives Matters needs to do, Maggie, to try to potentially overturn this set?
It's really difficult because I actually had a lot of faith in them because of their Lucio Moira. Being able to go in really like aggro with that coalescence and then with the speed boost could really help them, but it just doesn't look like they're doing it very much.
Yeah, I mean, if I am going to be honest right now, because there's a damage heavy playstyle C9 is playing with, just that Lucio Moira healing, even though it is quite a lot of healing theoretically, just the fact that it is AoE healing and it's not burst healing, it doesn't really help them that much. And I just think that KLM is just trying to play a KLM, sorry, is trying to play a brawl comp into Cloud9 right now, and where Cloud9 has more mobility with where we're just able to dash into the backline of KLM and, cause a big distraction. They're just struggling right now to focus anyone on C9 right now. So maybe KLM just needs to see a switch up, and maybe they may need to mirror C9 with their double bubble strategies, but we don't know. And it seems like our next map right now is Hanamura. Maggie, what are your thoughts on Hanamura?
I have a friend whose name was kind of memed with Hanamura, so I think Hanamura is a very good map solely because it is very near and dear to my heart, but also 2CP. Bleh.
Yeah, is 2CP. I'm pretty sure most of the community can agree. 2CP is not a fun game mode. Definitely needs to be reworked by Blizzard and maybe removed from map rotation altogether. But it's a game mode nonetheless. And I mean, my personal experiences with Hanamura, we may see a sim strat coming out again by KLM, as we saw that they did have a sim on Village, I believe, on Nepal. So we may see a sim strat coming out, obviously just to TP to the points on Hanamura and bypass C9's, abilities. And it would be really interesting to see if that would work out for them, because it can bypass a lot of damage that C9 would output. But again, they have Weiwei, who's just very mobile right now. He doesn't really have any, anything stopping him. So, it can work in Karen Life's Matt's favor, and it can't, and it may not, but we will just see as we go. And I really think if Karen Life's Matters does want to take this bracket, they just need to have at least, I think, a stun to just try to counteract Weiwei. Those bubbles are really annoying for them to deal with, but if they are able to bait those bubbles out of Lego, then that means Weiwei will jump in there without any protection, and they could land quite a few stuns on him, meaning that Weiwei will just ultimately end up feeding into Karen Life's Matters. But, we shall see.
We shall see.
Yeah, I mean, oh, Maggie, what are your thoughts on these two teams right now? I know you weren't able to be here yesterday, unfortunately, but have you heard anything about C9? Or Karen Less Matters? And who do you expect to win this set altogether?
That's really difficult because both C9 and Karen Lives Matter are very. Oh, let me rephrase that. Are full of very strong players individually, but I hope that Karen Lives Matter finds a way to rise to the occasion of Hanamura and just take 2CP to its fullest.
Yeah, I mean, it's 2CP, so it's not the greatest map. And we did see yesterday how C9, they did unfortunately lose on 2CP, I believe, or I think they were able to take it, but they definitely did have a little bit of struggle, I believe, on 2CP. So hopefully that struggle won't be prevalent for them as they go into Hanamura. But just spectating C9 yesterday, we weren't able to see Karen Lives Matters, unfortunately, on stream yesterday. Obviously, now we are streaming them, but yesterday, just watching C9, they definitely have, came up with their own strategies and their own way to play. And like I said, yesterday, they were able to get, some outside coaching, if I may say so as well. And it's evident to see how they are using that coaching to their fullest right now. And it will be interesting to see if Karen Lives Matters is able to flip this bracket into their favor and maybe put C9 down on the floor and assert their dominance. But yeah,
I don't know how to explain this. I'm just really excited for Hanamura. I like how games roll on Hanamura. When I was watching a little bit of the stream yesterday, the Hanamura section was by far my favorite.
Yeah, the Hanamura section was really intense. Just the amount of stall that came out, the ult play that we saw. If I am going to be honest, Hanamura is not one of my favorite CP maps. I mean, 2CP maps aren't my favorite in general, but if I am going to say so, it's not my favorite. I definitely do have other 2CP maps, which is obviously Paris. I'm joking. Paris needs to be reworked, please, Blizzard. Like, thank God it's taken out of rotation. Thank God it was taken out alongside with HLC as well. Just thank God it was taken out of rotation. I have beef with them maps, but you know, like I personally do prefer other maps as well. But
yeah,
you know,
I don't think there is anybody, and if they are there, why? Who prefers 2CP over anything?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, like personally, my favorite game mode is definitely, I think, Payload. To be honest, or Control Point as well. But you know, it's just. But yeah, I don't know. Just 2CP is just not one of my favorites. But it seems like right now we are loading into Hanamura right now, and both these teams are going to be going into there. You know, again, like you said, Maggie, this is one of your favorite maps. You know, just because of how the pacing goes on it, and you know, knowing the players on both of these teams, I know that Loza does have a pretty nasty ball. He is a GM ball player after all, and it seems like both teams are going to switch out a few of their players. As we see, C9 is going to put in Ruler instead of Sinatra, and Ruler is again just a really good soldier player, and especially when it comes to hit scans as well. And it seems like C9 is going to sub in Zayuko instead of Ivy. Zayuko, aka Sleepy, is just really good at hit scans again. And it seems like the team comps are going to be revealed to us right now. Maggie, what are your thoughts on these team comps?
Ooh, there is a lack of Symmetra, which is what I was hoping for, personally. You know, Symmetra is one of my favorite people to play on 2CP maps, just because it's really easy to just dead through the enemy team. But, you know, each to their own.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you may see KLM just, you know, maybe last second switch up to a sim, but, you know, it's looking like they may not right now, as it seems like, you know, C9 are just going to stay with what they know best instead of you know, McCree. It seems, however, Ruler is going to play his signature soldier. Ruler has a really good soldier, so I feel like that should, you know, apply the same amount of pressure that Sinatra had, and it seems like Loza is going to play his GM level ball. So this will be really interesting to see, as they are doing a ball scenario comp. Where is going to dive into the front line. It seems, as Daioku is most likely going to be pocketed by Aphrodite on the Mercy as Kevin does switch to a back. So I'm not sure about how I feel about that back play, as you know, they don't, you know, what's the value that Lamp is going to get. However, it seems like we are already going to start this fight, as Braxo is able to kill off Lego. However, HM might just kill off Aphrodite as well, meaning that they have no Mercy pocket. So that means that they will lack quite a bit of damage, as Zayuko is unfortunately able to take out HMI, meaning that this is a 5v6 right now, as Rohatsu does just go into the backline, able to shred Tom down. However, Ruler is able to take out Sleepy, it seems, and right now it seems like C9 is just a little bit at a loss right now, as they just try to zoom about point. Where is just on point trying to contest it right now, as you know, Paralyzed Matters seems to go pressure Darius and Tom. Lego does try to come in behind, however, trying to save them, and it seems like that does work, as Darius and Ruler, Ruler is not taken out. However, Graxter does take out Lego, and AYG is able to take out Weiwei on his top, and it just seems like C9 wants to back up right now. However, Tom is able to kill Loser. Maybe that will be up to mean that they are able to recap or retake point A, but it seems like right now they aren't able to, as just KLM is just able to apply so much pressure, and right now C9 just needs to try to dash out of there and, you know, just try not to feed whatsoever, and it seems like they are doing that right now. You know, Maggie, what are your thoughts just from that first point defense?
You know, KLM, honestly, impressive how quick they took that point, especially considering the pressure that was put on them at the beginning, even if it was just a little bit. It looks like C9 will have to try really hard to keep point B, considering that it looks like Karen Lives Matter is going to try and snowball them just a little bit. Especially with that time left on the clock. What about you?
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, AYP does get taken out by Tom as Aphrodite to use their Val, but it just doesn't seem like that's going to work out right now as they do lose man. However, Graxus did get a kill onto Ruler. Right now, I'm not sure if it was great for C9 to sub out Sinatra since his McCree was really great, and it seems like a McCree would be really useful right now to just try to control Loser's ball as Losers. They'll take out Tom, but Darius does res Dan, and it seems like Weiwei is going to kill Loser as well, meaning that C9 is able to hold this point as HY does use the barrage, able to take out Zayuko, and just right now KLM is just forced to hold back right now. And again, like I was saying beforehand, I think that it would have been in C9's best bet to keep them free, as obviously, you know, that flashbang would be really useful to kind of stop a lot of Loser's momentum on his ball. But, you know, again, Dan is a really good soldier, like I said, so he will probably be able to make it work out and apply pressure. But, you know, if I was right now C9, I would be definitely looking at something, you know, with CC to control Loser's ball, as Loser does use Minings on point, forcing Tom to use his trans. Unfortunately, it isn't able to break mine, so it's just kind of a waste if I am going to be honest, as HMI does use his as HMI does kill the AYP's turrets, and Kevin does use his window as well. Just doesn't seem like it's going to get enough value, as Weiwei is just going to dive in there, disrupting a lot of KLM's damage. However, Loser does take out Tom, unfortunately, and however, Weiwei is able to juggle Graxu off of the map. And right now, just Weiwei is just in the backline, right, just on left side, and you know, just able to clean up and, you know, be a clean up crew, and HMI is able to take out CP, and Weiwei is able to take out Kevin as well. You know, Maggie, what are your thoughts on that? You know, what are we looking on the side of ults?
You know, ults, they C9 actually is coming up on both. Not coming up, they actually have it. Hackvisor and Valve, which could be just the tool that keeps KLM off the point. KLM wise, they are coming up on the goo. And, so I foresee a possible combo in the future, but I'm just completely unsure about this Torb on attack.
Yeah, this Torb is a little bit iffy on attack, but I mean, you know, if you have a really good top play, it can work. However, it seems like C9 are able to get 2 picks off, and even though the res does connect on the side of KLM, able to res one of their players back, just not enough as, you know, C9 is able to apply constant pressure. It seems like Zayuko is also going to switch off his Ash to a soldier, just trying to contest Dan. And like you said, these ults are really interesting, as we see C9 almost has 5 ults, maybe even 6, if Weiwei is able to build up his primal rage pretty quickly. And we are seeing that the ult economy is not in KLM's favor right now. Ruler is able to take out Loser, and the graph does come out taking out 2 C9 players. HMI does use his barrage, however, able to take out Aphrodite, meaning that they don't have that mercy, and Weiwei is able to take out Zayuko as well. However, Zayuko does take out HMI, and Loser is able to take out Ruler as well. However, the res does come out into Tom, and Weiwei is able to use is able to kill Kevin as well. Not again sure if that trans was needed. Maybe it was 4-star, maybe it was a misclick. I don't know. I misclicked a lot of my transes on Zen, but you know, it seems like at the end of the day they were able to win that fight, and Weiwei was just able to take out Graxu, and HMI is again able to take out AYP. Maggie, you know, what do you think KLM right now needs to do to be able to push through and cap point B, since it is seeming like they are a little bit of a struggle right now?
To get off that Torb, I mean, right now, I don't think the Torb has gotten very many kills except for at the beginning of the game. And I feel like this Torb pick has reached its expiry date.
Yeah, I mean, there is an argument to be made that Torb can apply a lot of pressure onto HMI and Inspire, as Tom is able to hit Kevin Miller. Res does connect, however, but I just do think that because it is point B specifically as well, unless that turret unless Current Lives Matters is able to push in, that turret just won't get that much value, as C9 is playing very defensively right now inside. However, KLM is just going to push in right now. Zayuko is able to get onto the top ledge, able to take out HMI, but this Tackfighter, where we're just jumping, however, trying to distract them. However, Graxu is able to kill out Tom, and Morton Core just come out onto point, trying to take some point control. That turret is up on top ledge as well, so somebody needs to try to deal with that, as Zuzu is able to take out Lego, and Graxu is able to take out Ruler as well. And right now it's just looking like C9 is trying to stall, as Darius does unfortunately get taken out by AYP's turrets, and Tom is just there, you know, just trying to do his things, but seems like nobody on the side of C9 is able to, unfortunately, touch point, and that will just be in Current Lives Matter's favor with 5.3 seconds on the clock. You know, really clutch tap by Current Lives Matters, but, you know, what do you think about that, Maggie?
You know, that was some clutch work from that turret at the end there. Super impressive. Good job, turret. But honestly, I'm still worried just in general about what's going to happen on the defense side with Karen Lives Matter. You know, it's been increasingly evident that C9 has some excellent DPS in the works. So, I don't know. Only time will tell.
Yeah, I mean, C9's DPS is something you should not ever underestimate as well. You should never underestimate a team's DPS, but definitely not with C9 as well. And I really do just think again that it was unfortunate that C9 weren't able to hold point B, because I think if they were able to, they could have been able to get overtime if they were able to squeeze a few seconds through. But it seems like right now the team comps are being revealed to us, and it just seems like both teams are going to stick with what they know best, as C9 does stay with that double bubble, Zen Mercy, Soldier Farah situation, as KLM is just staying with a traditional Ryan Zarya. Loser is not on his ball anymore, with a Bat Mercy and Zayuko on a Ash and AYP on his top. Hopefully AYP's top will be able to get more value. You know, Maggie, what do you think about AYP's top on defense?
You know, it has become just this thing where C9 is honestly completely capable of taking out that turret almost immediately in most circumstances. So I don't like the Torb over the Symmetra pick, and I'm still salty.
I mean, hey, we all have our favorable hero picks. Unfortunately, we are casters, not the players, so you know, we can't, you know, influence the player picks. But it seems like Weiwei right now is just going to jump in there. Unfortunately, he does get taken out, it seems, and unless C9 is able to make some space, it seems like Darius won't go for that res. Decides to stay with HMY. Graxu does take out Tom, however, but HMY is able to kill Luz as well, meaning that right now KLM does lack a main tank, as it seems like Aphrodite is trying to go for that res, but they just aren't able to connect it, as Rule does take out that top turret again, and Weiwei just dives into there in the middle of point. Just, you know, Weiwei's just trying to make as much space as he can as Lego goes in there. Graxu is just all front lining right now as Zarya, and the lamp is forced out on the side of KLM, meaning that they will be able to hold that choke a little bit better, but you know, it does get destroyed pretty quickly. However, Graxu is able to take out Ruler. However, HMI is able to knock off AYP, but Graxu is again just able to go into the back line and able to scout Tom, and it just is not looking great right now on the side of C9. However, as soon as I see that, Weiwei is able to take out Loser, and C9 really needs to try to kill Graxu right now. He just is pumping out so much damage, and he's able to walk into KLM's backline. The lamp does come out, meaning that KLM is able to live a little bit more longer, as Graxu does take out Lego. Like I said, Graxu's just been really lethal on that Zarya right now. However, HMI does take out Zayako, and Darius does get the res into Lego, and Weiwei does take out Kevin, and it just is just Aphrodite right now, and Graxu on point trying to stall this point, but it's not looking great, as it seems like KLM is actually going to try to come back to point. Nobody's on point on the side of C9, but HMI is just able to get a double kill, finally able to take out Graxu and Aphrodite, meaning that KLM right now just looks like that they want to back up, and it just is just looking, you know, in C9's favor. And you know, what do we see on the side of ults, Maggie?
KLM is coming up on quite a few ults, and honestly, I'm still worried because of that small stagger on Aphrodite. Just the small one. I'm worried. I'm worried.
Yeah, I mean, that stagger would be actually pretty huge, but it doesn't seem like C9 is going to capitalize off that stagger, as AYP is able to take out HMI, and Zayako is able to take out Darius with his dynamite, meaning that just C9 needs to come back right now, giving KLM enough time to fully regroup. And if I may say so as well, these ults are looking absolutely huge on the side of KLM, as we just have a full 6 stack of ults, and you know, on the side of C9, even though they do have 4 ults, you know, that won't be enough to outdo KLM's 6 ults, as we see HMI is able to take out Zayako. Aphrodite does try Zayako, but Weiwei is able to take out Zayako as well, and HMI is again able to take out Zayako with his barrage. AYP does take out HMI. See as Ruler is able to get a kill, get a 3k, with his attack visor, Wei is able to kill Graxu as well. Darius is able to res HMI as well, meaning that they don't have a full 6 again. And it seems like Losers is going on the ball right now, trying to stall point as you do with ball. And just as Rulers again, now that Ruler has high ground, he's able to have full reign all across this team. As the grab does come out on Morton Core as well, and even though the trance does come out, it's unfortunately not enough to out heal Zayoko and AYP's damage coming through. And even though Tom is able to kill Graxu, it's just not enough, as unfortunately C9 is not able to take that point. That's just 2 CP for you. You can do everything right, but unfortunately just things happen and you won't be able to cap all 3 points. Maggie, what do you think about what C9 did there?
Now, that was an intense fight on both sides. I just find it a shame that every single person is tense.
Yeah, definitely. It's just really unfortunate that C9 weren't able to take it, But it seems like C9 are going to push in right now as Graxu is again just if they're going to that backline. C9 really needs to keep tabs on Graxu. He's just walking into the backline really ambitiously, and since he is just pumping out so much damage, they really just need to prioritize how they go around him. As Zayoko is able to take out HMY, and Zayoko is able to does have another Bob ready, but it seems like KLM is not going to use it, as they do use Lamp instead, just to try to maintain their pressure that they have. And C9 is just going to back out right now, and just meaning that they lose a lot more time. However, at the end of the day, C9 do have 2 minutes, so they do have quite a lot of time to push into it. If I was C9 right now, I'd just farm a lot of my ults, because if you all press X in this case at once, then you should be able to get that final tick, hopefully able to win that map. So if I was C9 right now, I'd just kind of hold back and just farm my ults and try to minimize the amount that I feed to KLM. Do you agree with that strategy, Maggie?
I find it really interesting what you said, because I would personally hold back on ults if I were C9 and use them in the last moment, if you catch my drift.
Yeah, I definitely do get that. I mean, again, like you said, it's 2 CP, so it's a very stall heavy map, and if D9 is not able to get a full wipe and is not able to constantly hold them spawn doors, meaning and make sure that no stall comes out, then obviously that can potentially ruin the chance that they had to get that last tick onto point. So I definitely do agree with what you said there, but at the end of the day, it just comes to the fact if C9 is able just to sweep KLM, as Rayleigh does seem to dive in onto top left, does use Primal Rage, trying to displace a lot of KLM right now, as Sleepy does unfortunately get knocked off. He does heavily get pocketed though by F-Dive, but Ruler is just able to take high ground right now, able to pop his visor. Rayleigh does get a kill with his Primal Rage, and Tom does bring out the trans. However, Loser does kill a Ruler, meaning that they don't have that soldier pressure, and Loser is able to power drive Tom to the graves, as HMI does get a 2k with his barrage, but AYP is able to take him out, and after that just get the res onto Graxu, and it's just not looking great right now, as it seems like Darius is actually able to get his res through, but he unfortunately does get taken out, as Kevin does get a 2k. Loser gets hacked. It seems like C9 just went to that last second Sombra, just trying to trying to stall point, it seems, but it's not looking great, as C9 are coming up really close to a Valve, but it just seems like they aren't able to touch. Unfortunately, actually, as soon as I say that, they are able to touch, but Kevin does take out HMI, and just looking like a brawl right now. C9 needs to try to focus somebody down, try to get those numbers advantage when, as it seems like KLM does have a Bastion, and even though Darius is able to res HMY, and HMY is able to get a pick soon after, Wei and Ruler just fall down to Sleepy, and after that is able to res their Bastion, and it's just not looking great, as it seems like KLM is going to be able to take this point unless C9 is able to pull out a miracle, as HMY does take out Sleepy, but just Kevin takes him out, and it's just Darius some point, and yeah, that's just going to go to KLM right there for round 2 Hanamura. What do you think happened there, Maggie?
I find it such a shame, because in my personal opinion, I found that C9 just had a hard time with target priority, or just keeping one target in mind and then going from person to person, especially considering how good Caramel's Matter was at displacing C9.
Yeah, I mean, again, if I was C9, I would have probably kept the Sinatra, to be honest, because his McCree was really deadly, and we did see that Tom was getting killed quite a few times. I feel like he was just, he was just getting flanked quite a lot of times, and he was really just not able to pump out, his maximum potential. And so if they did have that McCree just to able to sit with Tom on his Zen, I feel like that would have been a lot more better. But just at the end of the day, just C9 played into so much damage, and they just weren't able to out heal it. So that was really unfortunate for C9. And again, if I was C9, I'd really keep tabs on Graxu right now, since he is a very lethal Zarya player. He knows how to play Zarya, and he knows how to get really high charge. And once when he is at high charge, he will absolutely shred through your entire team. And we did see Graxu was able to actually go into C9's back lines quite a lot of times just without any tabs on him. So I just think C9 again just needs to be a little bit more wary about that where KLM's players are, and how to act. But Maggie, again, just what do you think C9 needs to do better to potentially win the next map?
Yeah, like you said, Graxu, a very good Zarya player who is going into C9's backlines just without any punishment, really. I feel like C9 should be keeping tabs on their backline just a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean, just again, like I said, C9 just needs to be a little bit more mindful of KLM's players, I think. And it seems like the next map we are going to for round 3 is Havana. Maggie, what are your thoughts on Havana?
I don't like Havana very much at all. I have very bad experiences on Havana. And you?
I mean, I said them yesterday on stream. Personally, as a Brig player,
God!
I know I'm the spawn of Satan. I'm a Brig OTP, but I personally don't mind Havana that much. Of course, it will be really interesting to see if C9 does switch back in Sinatra, because I know he has a really good Widow, and of course Havana is a Widow prevalent map, so it'd be really interesting if they would switch in somebody like him, just to apply that Widow pressure. And again, his McCree was really brutal. This is just a very much so hit scan, prevalent map, so it'll be interesting, as I do know both teams do have some really great hit scan players, but we shall see. I just really wonder what C9 is going to do. I really wish that they would do run with what they did to beat CMAP yesterday with their double bubble, Anna Zen, Tracer, McCree comp. I'm not personally really sure what we are to expect from KLM. However, I'm pretty sure KLM may do a ball Zarya strat as always, or even may go with Ryan Zarya. I would be a little bit more open to Ryan Zarya, because again, like I said, this is just such a hit scan heavy map because of its long sightlines. So I will be a little bit more open to Ryan Zarya if I am going to be honest, rather than ball Zarya. But you never know, it may work out. But if they do decide to do ball Zarya, just KLM's DPS and supports will have to just play a lot more carefully, and just have to play around natural cover a lot more, just to make sure that they don't get picked off by C9 supports and DPS.
Yeah. We will see if these hit scans actually perform quite well on Havana. I think we will see quite a change in positioning.
Yeah, definitely. It will just be really interesting again to see if this does work out into C9's favor, as we are 1-1. This is a really close series, as always. It always seems like with C9 and another high level team, it always does just become a close series, which is something that I really enjoy seeing. But we'll just see what will happen. And it's seeming like that if C9 wants to stay with their double bubble, they just have to be a little bit more mindful again of how they play. I think Wewe just needs to peel a lot more for his backline as well. Be a little bit more mindful of how he plays. Again, with Lego, he needs to just be a little bit more mindful of how he peels with his bubbles. Obviously, kind of be a little bit more mindful of his bubble cooldown. But just at the end of the day, just C9 just needs to be a little bit more mindful of where KLM plays, and just maybe scout out, KLM's players. But it seems like right now we are going to load into Havana. And, like you said, Havana is not one of your favorite maps. Personally, I don't mind Havana that much. But, again, like I said, it will be really interesting if we do see a few hit scans come through right now. And it seems like both teams aren't going to switch. Oh, as soon as I say that, however, it seems like we are going to get taken back to the lobby, unfortunately. But As I was about to say, it seemed like both teams weren't going to change up their players. And, I'm not sure if, both teams want to do that. I'm pretty sure, like I said, C9 may just want to put back in Sinatra as their McCree player. Because, like I said, he has a really lethal Widow. So,
Yeah,
again,
Sinatra is a beast.
and Sinatra is a beat. He was very deserving all player of the match yesterday just because of how well he is of a hitscan player. But, you may see it'll be really interesting to see actually if CNN will pull out a double sniper setup. I know KHMI himself does play a little bit of Widow as well, and they may pull out a double sniper setup with Hanzo and Widow, or maybe even an Ash Widow or something like that. So that's definitely something to see on the side of C9. But as I said, on the side of KLM, we haven't seen any changes. It seems as they are just going to stay with what they know best with Loser, Graxu as their tanks, Sleepy and AYP as DPS, and Kevin and Aphrodite on support. And what are your just personal opinions? Do you think that C9 should have maybe switched out some of their players? Do you think it's absolutely good for them to keep them? Maggie, what are your thoughts?
C9, Sinatra, come home.
Sinatra, come home. I mean, yeah, Sinatra is again just a top tier player, but like I said, Ruler as well is a very good soldier player, and we may just, maybe last game was just a warm up for him. I don't know, but hopefully this map we will see him prevail, as we do see that the team comps are revealed to us right now, and it seems like KLM is going to stay with what I said that they should go with, but it seems like they are going to do Ryan Zarya just to try to nullify C9's hit scans, and it seems like C9 is going to play hit scans right now with Weiwei and Lego on Ryan Zarya as well. Seems like Weiwei is pretty mindful of the hit scan potential that KLM has. However, we see Ruler on the McCree instead, something I would not expect from Ruler, but we shall see if that works out. HMI on his Widow, like I said, that HMI does have a pretty good Widow. And actually, it seems like Weiwei is going to switch up to a Winston instead. Seems like C9 is going to stay with that double bubble setup. And we see Darius and Tom, as our supports again. Darius playing Anna instead of Mercy. I'm not sure if Darius wants to play Anna in this case. It can be good because again, the long sidelines. But I mean, you're running very heavy hit scans. So you may just want that Mercy just to boost, your hit scan sites, especially HMI on his Ashe, which seems like, yeah, HMI did switch with Ashe. But we see C9 right now is just on the attack right now, pushing payload as KLM seems to hold high ground as Weiwei jumps in onto KLM's back lines. Grasso does try to go in there, forces Weiwei out of there. As Loser does drop the point by himself, it seems however Kevin is right behind him, able to pump in some healing grenades as back when it just seems like, a massive dynamite does come through by Zayoko, meaning that he will charge Bob a lot more quicker as Lamb is taken out by Kevin. However, Zayoko is able to kill Tom, and right now it's something that has 65 right now as Weiwei is trying to get in some off angles, but it's just not working out as Lego is just forced to back out. And if I was C9 right now, I would try to back out as far as I can because you don't have your Zen, you don't have that big damage as Grasso does take out Ruler, it seems. And what do you think needs to happen, Maggie? Because right now C9 is very evidently struggling, I feel.
Like you said before, the lack of that Mercy is quite disappointing, especially considering Zayuko has that Mercy pocket, which will give them the upper hand in the current game. But they are coming up on Nano, so that might change it.
Yeah, that was actually really huge from Darius. Able to build up that Nano really quickly. It seems as Weiwei just switch to a Reinhardt instead. Something that I am a little bit more happy to see as Zayuko does bring out his bubble already, meaning that Weiwei needs to come back. However, he does get nano by Darius, meaning that he may be able to push in. How the grab to smart by Graxu, and he does have an off angle, meaning that he is able to kill off Ruler as AYP does finish off Weiwei as well. And this is just again looking like C9 just needs to back out right now, as they just aren't able to do anything. Just big so Darius being able to get that nano really quickly within the first fight. And we see on the side of ults, Maggie, what do we see on ults?
We are coming up on Bob, and we are coming up on Molten Core. But we do see that Ruler has switched off of that McCree, which I find quite interesting considering pocket versus team.
Yeah, I mean, it's really interesting to see, especially because Kevin does bring out his window, not able to find anybody with it, but I think that HMI is going to use Bob as well, meaning that C9 should hopefully have a little more space to push in with. Just, somebody needs to try to force off Zayoko and Aphrodite off of high ground as Trans is brought out by Tom and Grav as well by Lego, and finally C9 seems like they are able to get a few picks as Ruler and Weiwei, and again Ruler and Lego are able to get picks, meaning that KLM just is forced to back out right now as Ruler is able to take out Aphrodite as well, and finally it seems like C9 is just able to push in there, and hopefully we'll be able to cap point as AYP does get taken out, meaning that AYP does unfortunately seem to get staggered quite a bit on the side of C9. I think at the end of the day, just C9 needs to play well with their ults, if anything, just build up them ults and try to play smart with them, which I do know C9 is very capable of, playing very well with their ults. They do have a very good ult economy just because of the synergy that they do have. But Maggie, what do you think C9 needs to do to be able to carry this momentum?
Honestly, I think that Mercy, again, props to Darius for building up that nano impressively fast. But they have an enemy with Pocket Mercy on that Ashe, and if you have no one to support your Pharah, I don't see how this is gonna work, especially with that constant balloon beam usage from Aphrodite.
Yeah, definitely. And it seems like, as you were saying, that quite a lot of ults were being used again. Nano was taken out on the side of C9, and just more on Core, Bob, and I believe Shatter as well on the side of KLM. Meaning that KLM did use quite a lot of ults, leaving them with Grav and Window by BAP. Meaning that C9 will have, it seems like, 4 ults almost if he's able to build up his Grav again. I'm just, like you said again, I'm just really hoping that C9 would bring out that Mercy, because right now it's just the amount of damage that KLM is pumping out with Aphrodite on that Mercy. Just the pharmacy would be well needed right now if Ruler wants to see any value come out of his Pharah. Same with HMI as well, as Grav doesn't come out by Graxu, and Wayward does unfortunately get hit. However, he isn't taken out. However, Loser does take out Ruler, it seems, as Lamp is taken out on the side of KLM, as Graxu does again take out Tom, and it seems like Graxu is just able to walk in there, and it's just not looking great. And even though HMI does take out Zayoko again, it's just a pick that won't really mean much as the rest does come out into Zayoko. But I don't know if you will agree with me on this, Maggie, but just right now, just the DPS ults, especially Ruler on his Pharah, just aren't getting that much value. I feel like he's just struggling to try to use that barrage. Would you agree with me on that, Maggie?
Absolutely agree with you. It seems like right now, and as we say that, the Justice is being used, but
that is
gets zero value.
Yeah, unfortunately it does get zero value as the Lamp is able to nullify a lot of the damage, and AYP is able to take out Weiwei as KLM does use their Shatter, but it seems like nonetheless E9 is able to still get quite a few picks as Tom is able to res Weiwei, HMI is able to take out Kevin, and Weiwei is able to take out Graxu and Loser as well. So even though we did see the Shatter come out from Loser and Ruler's barrage being nullified by Lamp, it still was, C9 was still able to pick that, and I'm just guessing that's from the amount of pressure that they were able to input even after, Lamp was used. But it seems like we're going to go into the next fight right now as overtime does tick down, and Grab is used by Lego, meaning that KLM won't be able to touch point. Oh, actually, it seems like they are with Molten Core as well, as the Lamp does come out. Weiwei needs to play really careful right now, so he does get dangerously low, and is taken out by Loser, as Graxu does throw his Grab in there, and AYT is able to take out Ruler, even though Ruler is able to take out Kevin as well. And after he's able to res Kevin, however, and Zayoko is able to take out Tom, meaning that KLM will be able to take this point, and KLM is able to nullify C9 from being able to tap second point. That was absolutely close on the side of C9. They may have been able to cap that point if Lego would have used Grab maybe a second later. But, what do you think, Maggie?
Still find it very disappointing that there was no Mercy pick to be found to support that Pharah. And I feel like a Mercy could have maybe aided the flow of the push with C9. It's just really disappointing because C9 has some super, super good players, but it feels like the way that they're just bouncing off of each other gameplay-wise.
I think, honestly, even though Tom did play Mercy, later on into the game, supplementing Ruler on his fire, it's just, it was a little bit too late, if I was to say so, meaning that, C9 just kind of had the ult economy not in their favor, because obviously as you switch heroes, you do lose your ults, and that does mean that your ults are kind of reset, meaning that the ult economy can tend to not be in your favor after that. But it seems like nonetheless they are going to be doing an Ana Mercy setup, and I am a little bit more open to this Ana Mercy setup, but I'm not sure. I would have liked to see that Zen. I feel like Zen Mercy would have particularly worked here really well, even though it did not work last time, and we weren't very fond of it as well. I do think that Zen Mercy would have been really good here, as it seems like Darius is able to get an opening pick already onto AYP, meaning that KLM will have to kind of halt some of the potential progress that they could have already gotten going into this. And what do we see on the side of Ults Maggie as Loser is able to take out Zayoko? Well, on the side of Team Comp, sorry.
Yeah, I was about to say,
the game started, yeah, how can there be ults?
Team Comp wise, I'm worried. Because in the past, we have seen both some very good and some questionable ults from Tom on the support on the support category. As a Mercy main, I am very interested to see how Tom uses Valkyrie. But in the Mercy v Mercy battle, it's all about who pushes that damage boost.
True, definitely. I mean, Mercy, especially with her not having as much healing as she used to before, you just want to maximize that utility that she has with Blue Beam. And as I say that, it seems like KLM is able to get 2 picks, however HMI is able to take out Zayok as well, and Nana does come out, and Valk as well. A little bit excessive if I say so myself, but it seems like C9 right now just wants to stabilize, as Ray does use his Shatter. Unfortunately not able to find anybody, as AYP does use his Molten Core, as Graxu does try to go into the backline, does try to find somebody, as Ray does charge in there. Does seem to be a little bit suicidal, as he does get taken out by Kevin. I'm not sure if he wanted to do that charge, to be honest. It seems like he must have missed it out. HMI is able to kill Aphrodite with his Bob, and Loser does get sucked out, he does get waken up unfortunately, and Grab does come out. This is what I'm really worried about. Those grabs from Grax will find so much value because they don't have that Zen anymore for that transcendence and that defensive ultimate, and potentially being able to outlive that grab. Maggie, what do you think?
Honestly, it's like I'm lost for words, because again, I admire all of these players equally, but the way that C9 survives ult and the way that Karen Lives Matter does is completely different, and I'm kind of just waiting for it.
Yeah, and I'm just worried because, again, like I said, Graxu's grabs will get so much more value now than what they did get before when Tom was on Zen. Like I said, Zen Mercy would be really useful here, but it just seems like, right now it's a little bit of a skirmish, as Graxu is just, pushed up. He does get caught out by HMI, however Zayoko does take out Ruler. However, Lego does use his grab as well, meaning that C9 is able to take back this point, as, C9 just gets a full team kill, it seems. And just again, I am worried for C9, unless C9 is able to stagger Karen Nice Matters players, this is not going to look great for them right now, as Karen Nice Matters does have 3 minutes on the clock, as they only have to push it a little bit more further. But what do we see on the side of Ults Maggie?
The Karen Nice Matter is ready with Bob, and they are coming up on that Molten Core. Darius has that Nano, which I am excited to see how it is used, because in the past, Nano hasn't really done anything on the side of C9.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be really interesting to see how he uses it, as Zayoko's Bob is able to take out HMI, but it seems like right now the Nano does come out with Weiwei, hopefully meaning that Weiwei will be able to get a little bit of space in, as Weiwei is able to take out Grax, and Tom is able to res HMI, however Zayoko does take out Darius, but it seems like that won't be a worst pick, as Weiwei is able to kill Loser, however AYP is able to take out HMI instead. Right now, KLM's DPS do have high ground, which is really unfortunate. You don't want DPS in Overwatch to have high ground, as they do have so much free reign. So like Sleepy right now is just trying to take some pop shots onto C9, and C9 is a little bit at a loss right now, as they just have to try to wait for their respawns. As Darius does come back and the turret does get taken out on both teams, but you know, on the side of us, we do see HMI does have Bob, and Kevin does pull out his window, but that Bob can be absolutely huge from HMI, as it seems like he does use it. It seems like he is able to get in a really good place, as KLM is forced to back out, and you know, just we're seeing that as HMI is able to take out Kevin with his ball power, also does take out Waver as well, meaning that is a 5v5 right now, as you know, C9 does lack a main tank, but Tom is able to res Waver, however Zyoko is able to take out Darius again, and Zyoko does bring out his Bob, meaning that C9 has to play pretty safe, as Waver does use his own shower. I'm not sure if that shower was needed, but Ruler is able to take out AYP, however after that it does get the rest of the Gratsu. It's not looking great right now, as both teams do have a 5v5, and if AYP is able to come back successfully, they may be able to get an absolutely huge Molten Core, have a Gratsu and Ruler able to take out Waver and Ruler, and again, not looking great for C9, as C9 is kind of forced to just, you know, stall, as Aphrodite does battle Mercy HMY to death, and just C9 needs to try to get a desperate regroup right now. They have that grab, which can absolutely be huge, as Yago does use it, how Gratsu does can't grab as well, and that causes some come. That's going to be just the follow-up that KLM needs right now. So AYP is able to get another kill onto C9 right now, and it seems like Gratsu is going to take out Tom, Zyoko is going to take out Darius, and that's going to be it. KLM is going to win our round 3, our winners finals, it seems, and that was really intense, Maggie. I don't know what to say.
Honestly, Aphrodite pulling out that blue beam whenever she can. Honestly, impressive. The healers on both teams were such monsters, but honestly, all of them were. And what I'm saying makes zero sense, but it's just nice to see good players play against each other.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it was really close at the end of the day, but just like you said, I think KLM just had the more smarter picks, it seems, you know, with stuff like the support lineup for DPS and DPS lineup as well. And so I guess if you were to pick a player of the match, so your MVP of the match, Maggie, who would you pick? You know, who was that star player to you that you would love to pick?
Okay. This is difficult, because I feel like I might be biased just for like literally no reason. Aphrodite or Zyoko?
I mean, I can definitely agree with you on both of them. Again, Zyoko was able to get quite good DPS in, and able to kind of, you know, force C9's DPS to not get as much value. And again, like you said, Aphrodite's Mercy was pretty much the game changer. I feel like you said, that blue beam was really essential for C9, for KLM, sorry, to beat C9. So, I mean, who says that? Again, we can only have one player of the match. We can have 2 player of the matches, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, we can. So I guess we both agree that our player of the match, our players of the match, are Zyoko and Aphrodite. Then.
Yep.
All right, and it seems like we are back again with our player of the match, Aphrodite, aka Angel. Say hi, Angel.
Hey.
And just, again, big congrats to you guys being able to take down the big bad guys, C9. How was that game for you guys?
It was really intense in my opinion, but I think we did pretty well.
Oh, and look who made it here, even though he is late. It seems like Sleepy is here as well. Say hi, Sleepy.
Yes, sir.
And just as I was saying, now that Sleepy is here, I'll say it again. But how are you guys feeling now that you've been able to take down C9?
Good. Hey, the other day in the life of the Sleepsters. Not gonna lie, carrying Grax, I do it on a daily basis. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling great, baby.
Yeah, same. I'm happy as fuck.
I mean, it was really amazing to see you guys able to take down C9 again. It definitely did seem from map 1 that you guys were off to a really shaky start. What changes did you make in map 2, that were able to win you the bracket altogether?
I feel like we changed our the way that we were I can't really explain it. It's before we were being really aggressive, just fucking tunnel visioning on Pharah, but I feel like we fixed ourselves pretty easily, recovered and shit. Oh my bad, am I allowed to swear? Oh my god.
Yeah, you are. Don't worry.
Yeah.
But yeah, it just as well.
Yeah, my bad.
Lord Clam. But so it just seems like you guys were able to adapt really well, and I just want to say big props to both you, Sleepy, and Angel as well. You definitely did seem to have some really good communication between you guys. Like Maggie said, Angel, your Mercy was practically game deciding, really, because that blue beam was really essential. Maggie, do you have anything you want to say to Angel about that?
Oh my god, okay, as a Mercy maid, seeing you push that blue beam just constantly made me so happy. You're so impactful, honestly, props.
Yeah, the thing is, most of the game I thought I'm healing too less because I saw the tanks almost dying often, but I think my teammate did really great at healing them, so I tried to trust him, and I think I did that pretty good, so... Yeah, it's just, I think it's a whole team game, and we decided this as a team and not just us.
Oh, definitely.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, me and Maggie can both agree that altogether, you KLM really did do well altogether as a team. Even though we do say player of the matches, these teams win because they do overall just have the better, teamwork altogether. Maggie, do you have anything you want to say?
Oh my god, I'm gonna sound so stupid. Sorry, I had a little bit of an interruption.
No problem, but, do you have anything you want to say?
Just good job to you two. Good job to your team. All in all, you guys are super impressive.
Mm-hmm, yeah, definitely. I can definitely agree with that as well. And, just a quick question for you guys. Do you think that, at the end of this tournament, you will be able to see victory from, whoever will come up to grand finals, or, do you think that you'll struggle? What do you guys think?
I think actually we can see the win, and I think we can get it. I think it's going to be hard, but it's doable, definitely.
What about you, Sleepy?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm like lagging a lot. What was the question?
Well, what do you think, Sleepy? Will you guys be able to win this tournament altogether and be able to beat, whoever comes up to grand finals, or do you think, you'll struggle a little bit? What do you think will be the outcome of grand finals?
Dude, I'm confident we win this. I'm confident we take it home. To be honest.
I love a little bit of confidence there, but I guess, do you guys have anything else you want to say to the stream?
Yes, sir. Yo, shout out to Grex. Woo! Oh, dude, yo, got you on my back 24/7, baby.
And Angel, do you have anything else you want to say as well?
Actually, no, but I hope the viewers are enjoying the stream.
Yeah, definitely. And again, Maggie, do you have anything else you want to say?
Honestly, good job. Really good
Yeah,
job.
again, really great job to you guys, and I can't wait to see you guys in grand finals. So I guess that's all we have then, and good luck to you guys, and go take some rest then, I guess, before you guys have to go into grand finals then.
Yeah. Thanks.
Yep. See you guys.
Yes, sir.
See you.
See ya. Bye.
Bye bye. All I know is
All right, and we are back with again me and my co-caster again, Maggie. Do you want to say hi again,
Hello.
Maggie?
Hi.
And it seems like today we are here again with the losers bracket finals. This will be really interesting, as it seems like we have C9 and Kumas for our losers finals. C9 was obviously taken down in winners finals by Karen Lives Matters. And it will be really interesting to see how C9 play against Kumas. So for losers finals, we have a different map pool instead. Maggie, do you just want to start off by saying what the first map is?
The first map is Ilios.
Yep, and the second map is King's Row. What's the third map, Maggie?
Hanamura.
The fourth map is Route 66, and what's the fifth map, Maggie?
Oh god, I think it's Busan.
Yep, it is Busan. And what are your thoughts on this map pool? Because personally, I really do like the look of this map pool. I really do like the variety we have going on in here.
Excited for King's Row. I am overwhelmingly
Of course,
excited
King's
for
Row is the
Row.
best map. Again, I am biased because I am British, but that's besides the point because it is the best map.
No, it's the best.
It is the best map. And it seems like we are going to go into round one of the losers brackets finals on Ilios Lighthouse. Do you have any personal experiences on Ilios Lighthouse or Ilios in general, Maggie?
I constantly get murdered by Lucios. That's all it is.
Same, the boot potential on this map is not my favorite, especially on Well as well. That it'll be really interesting to see if either C9 or Kumas will bring out, a lot of CC boop heavy characters. And it seems like in a second the team comps are going to be revealed to us right now. And it's seeming like, looking at this team comp, like I predicted, we are seeing a Lucio coming out from both sides, from Raptor
sir.
and Tom. And we see, again, Morgan and Caplo on the hog and ball. Again, like what I like to call hog and ball torture.
Yeah.
That really high heavy. Obviously Hog wants to hook in, players from C9 into that well, and Morgan just wants to try to get in some boops as well. We see Sora on a signature Echo, and we see on the side of C9 they are going to do their double bubble strat like they know. It's tried and true to them. They are possibly the best at double bubble. Ruler on his signature soldier. Sinatra is on his Doomfist, and we see Darius on a Mercy. So it seems like we're going to go into this first fight right now as Sinatra's already get taken out by Stara from the stickies. Baby's gonna jump into there, and it seems like he is going to get booped off by Raptor. Absolutely a huge boop from Raptor, and it's looking like a 4v6 right now as just Thomas trying to go in there, going to the backline, trying to get some boops, but he just isn't able to find anybody as Morgan just roll around, and C9 is possibly just trying to contest this right now. Ruler really needs to keep tabs on Stara, because Stara historically has been one of the best echoes I have personally seen. So, you know, he has to really keep tabs on Stara right now, because Stara is known for just going into your backline. Seems like Weiwei's going to jump in on Caplo as well, trying to get some destruction going as Raptor again boots Sinatra into the well. Morgan does seem to power drive, however, unfortunately, into the well himself. So it's looking like a 5v5 right now as Lego is trying to go into Caplo again. You know, Tom's just zooming around right now, trying to get some boots in, and it seems like Caplo has got his whole hog here, and he does try to whole hog Lego into the corner. It seems like he will be able to get that kill as Ruler does use tack visor on Capri Sun. However, Stara is able to kill Weiwei. Morgan does use mines, gets a really good 2k onto Tom and Sinatra, and it just seems like that would be a really good point win on the side of Kuma's. You know, what are your first impressions off of that fight, Maggie?
You know, this one's a tough one. A lot of good boops coming up with Rappa. Really impressive. And again, with Stara, I'm really excited to see what they bring to the table, because they are not hitting them stickies, which is, in my humble opinion, the most important part of being a good Echo.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I've always said it before, but Stara is a really good Echo, and you know, it's really fun to see her play again on the side of Kuma's. But it seems like right now we are going to start the next fight as Jealous does use his Molten Core, as Capricorn uses Valk, and Darius is counter Valk as he does use his own Valk. It's not looking great for C9 right now as the point is covered in core. It seems like Kapler is unfortunately not able to get the hook in onto Lego, pulling him into the well, and it seems like Weiwei is able to take out Jealous, as Sinatra is able to hide Stara's dupe, and Tom is able to get a really huge boop onto Kapler, and Lego is able to take out Capri Sun as well. It seems like right now just Kuma wants to try to stall this out, try to get a little bit more percentage, as Sinatra is able to take out Raptor, however Morgan is able to boop in Weiwei into the well, and Ruler is able to take out Sinatra as well, and it seems like Morgan is just the last player as he does use mines, and unfortunately those mines don't seem that they're going to get much use. However, as soon as I say that, Sinatra does die to them, unfortunately. However, he does get res by Darius, and Ruler takes out Jealous, and it seems like Raptor is just on point again, trying to stall. This is some really good stall from C9, and it forces out Ruler to use his tack visor. However, Ruler does get 2k with his tack visor, just securing that fight altogether. You know, what are your opinions on that fight, you know, Maggie?
Wait, that tack visor was really solid. It got them that point. Just good job. Good job, C9.
Yeah, and first of all, I was thinking that tack visor was not needed, but like you said, it was actually kind of crucial to secure that fight. But it seems like we are going to go into the next fight, and then Weiwei is unfortunately taken out very early, and C9 just wants to try to back up right now as they lack their main tank, Weiwei, and it seems like just Kumas has so much free reign as Ruler does take out Jealous's turrets, meaning that they do lose a little bit of pressure as Weiwei is able to dive back in there, but Stara does take out Sinatra. Unfortunately, the Valk does come out by Darius, and Kapler does use his whole hog. Kapler gets dangerously low, however, meaning that he may die, as more call does come out by Jealous. Lego does use his grab, however, and the beat does come out from Tom, and Darius is able to res Sinatra. However, Jealous does take out Lego with his call, but Ruler is able to take out Kapler as well. Jealous is able to get another kill onto Sinatra as well. Sinatra is not doing that great in this round, it seems, unfortunately, and Capricorn is able to res Kapler. Weiwei does get a jump pack kill onto Star, and Tom is able to boop in Kapler. This fight is going crazy, and it's only Morgan on point right now, as the rest of Kuma seems to be in top right, as Ruler does get another tack visor, absolutely farming these tack visors, and is able to finish off Morgan and apply that pressure, meaning that this will be another 1-5 C9, and meaning that they will get more percentage. Maggie, what are we expecting on the side of ults, and who do we expect to win just by the look of ults?
Okay, so we do see that Rappa is coming up on his beat, or their beat. Stara has their copy, but it looks like Boomers is going to be just absolutely destroying with their ults, but as the fight goes on, Chelsea.
Yeah, it seems like Morgan is going to open up the fight with his mines, and it looks like mines won't going to get any value, but it seems like he's able to take out Darius, as Kappa and Zara also able to take out Sinatra and Lego, and it's just seeming like right now Mortal Kombat does come out by Jealous. Tom is able to get a really good kill onto Jealous, however Morgan does take out Wayway as well, meaning that this is in Kuma's favors right now. If I was C9, I would just quickly try to back out, as you don't have much time if you want a potential regroup, but it seems like Tom is going to just try to stall point, but the point flips into Kuma's favors, and unfortunately Ruler is taken out, meaning that he will be staggered, meaning that C9 will potentially just have to push into this point, you know, as a 5v6, and it seems like Raptor is going to go for a sneaky little dupe onto Ruler. Oh, it doesn't go through unfortunately, but it seems like as we go to the main fight, you know, just really close right now. It seems like they are going to take the fight in overtime as Morgan does roll into the back line. Sinatra does use High Noon, gets a massive 2k with it, and Rafa does use beat, but it doesn't seem like it connects with anybody, and it just doesn't get really damage value, as Wayway's able to get a kill on Jealous with his Primal Rage. Ruler is able to check out Morgan as well, and Wayway and Ruler are able to get more kills, and it seems like the point is flipped into C9's favor, and this seems like map will be taken by C9. Lighthouse Ilios, what are your thoughts on that, Maggie?
See, I did not expect that. I didn't expect C9 to take this point at all, but they just continue to impress me.
Yeah, I think it would have been flashy if Raptor got that kill, you know, that spawn camp kill onto Ruler, but, you know, he just wasn't there when, you know, that High Noon came out from Sinatra, meaning that he kind of, you know, in my humble opinion, kind of threw that match, if I am going to be honest, where he was not there to beat for Sinatra's High Noon, and that beat could have been able to nullify High Noon, but you know what, it's one map and they'll may be able to take it back. And we see on the side of Team Fumps that C9 is actually going to make C9 is actually going to pull out a Brig instead of a Lucio. I am pretty open to Brig, I am a Brig player, so I am kind of biased, but you know, we'll see if this Brig works out. It will actually be really interesting to see if this Brig does work out, because Raptor does seem to be pretty aggressive with this Lucio, so that Brig will definitely force Raptor to slow down quite a lot of his aggression. It seems like on the side of Kumas, they're just going to stay with what they know best, and you know, stay with the same team comp, as Wayway does actually switch to a Ryan as well. And you know, right now it's just going to push in. Tom does get a flood onto the ground as a counter charge at Morgan, but Leg was able to take out Morgan, meaning that Tom will live to see another day. It seems like C9 is going to cap that point really well. I'm just really happy that Tom is bringing out this Brig right now, as Wayway does still Jealous of the 5-strike, because again, like I say, as a Brig player, this is one of my favorite maps to play Brig on Ilios at least. Ilios Ruins, because of how many corners there are, is just really good, because you can shield peek, you can prog inspire very easily, so this is really fun to see. However, Star does get taken out by Darius's Star takes out Darius with their sticky bombs, and Kapla does take out Sinatra as well, meaning that right now this is looking like a 4v6 right now. However, Wayway does charge out, not able to find anybody unfortunately, and Lego does find himself caught out as he does get taken out, as Jealous is able to out-forge a Ruler, and the point just get flipped into Kuma's favors. What do you think, Maggie, about that fight?
I thought it was a shame that Darius was picked off so easily, because then maybe C9 would have been able to hold, especially considering they have, I wouldn't say infinitely more heals than Kumers with that Brig, but definitely more because of that Inspire uptime if it is used properly.
Yeah, definitely. Again, I'm very biased towards Brig. I love Brig, but it seems like, as we say, that C9 will absolutely stomp with their attack visor. Ruler just absolutely popping out the attack visor. Rally does come out as well. Not sure if I would use Rally, but you know what? It can be used to sustain fights, and Rally armor does stay over for quite a long time, so that will mitigate quite a lot of poke that, Kuma's will put in right there. And we see on the side of ults, Maggie, what do we see for ults?
Ooh, we see a Sinatra High Noon coming up. We see...
absolute huge shout from Wayway as well.
I was about to say.
Yeah, I'm sorry for cutting you off, but...
No, don't worry about it.
We see an absolutely huge shout come out from Wayway. However, we also see Balt and Grab used. I'm not a big fan of that again. Shout from Wayway should have been enough to secure that fight, so I'm not really sure about that Balt and Grab as well, especially since it's not last fight, and Kumas definitely does have the chance to take this back, especially with the amount of ults that they do have. But as we know, Sinatra does tend to hit quite a lot of High Noons. It seems like Grab does come out on the side of Kumas. However, Ruler is able to kill off half those out. Sinatra is able to get a huge 2k. Sinatra never misses with the high noons. Star does get her own 2k, however, but it seems like however, it seems like the Valve does come out, and Echo Dupe on Ryan does come out as well from Star. The Shah does come out from Star, and he does stun way to the ground, meaning that he is vulnerable. However, the rest does come out onto Lego from Darius, and right now it's just seeming like C9 may be able to take this, but as soon as I say that, the chance does come out from Raptor. However, Tommy's able to get a really clutch kill on the Star with this whip shot. However, Capri Sun does press that kill. Unfortunately, Jealous is able to pop out his attack riser and does kill Sinatra with it, meaning that right now they just need to back out. Unfortunately for Tom, that did use Rally, and it's not Star will get her own 2k with Focusing Beam, and Morgan will clean up the fight by killing Lego, and right now C9 just needs to back out. You know, what do you think about that, Maggie?
You know, I think it's a shame because C9 totally would have been able to hold that if they kept their ults in order. I feel like C9 is just really bad so far at keeping their ult economy just at a good level.
Yeah, I like again that play from C9 where they use Shatter and Grab was really uncharacteristic for them, I'd say. Normally they are very good with their ult economy, and we do see Morgan just take out Weiwei. However, Sinatra just get another huge 2k with his high noon, and Darius just get the res onto Weiwei. However, Capri-Sun does res Jealous, and Morgan just take out Sinatra, but Ruler does take out Capto as well, making this in C9's favor, as Weiwei is just able to go ballistic with his hammer, and Tom as well with his flail, and as Weiwei does take out Shatter, and right now it's just Capri-Sun on point, just trying to stall it with Mercy Ball cover. Weiwei does take out Raptor as well. The point does flip, and right now Star is just going in there. This is just not looking great for Kumas. However, they can potentially stall this out, but C9 really needs to focus right now, be able to focus targets, as the overtime it does go down. Have Captor does quickly make it a point, and C9 does get shot. Have the Grab just come out from Lego staggering Morgan, and it seems like that will be Ilios map win for C9. Absolutely intense fight again. This is a bracket I'm pretty sure many people did want to see, Kumas and C9. You know, Maggie, what are your thoughts on this bracket altogether?
Honestly, I was shocked that C9 won that in the end, but the way that they build up ults is borderline insane.
Yeah, I mean, C9 will always characteristically build up a lot of ults because C9 is a just aggressive team by nature, I feel. So, you know, even if their ult economy is not the greatest, you know, they definitely will be able to build up their ults. So this was really fun to see, as, you know, C9 was able to win Ilios. And, you know, what do you think Kumas needs to do to be able to win this, to win the next map, King's Row?
Just C9 is just a team full of wild cards, so it's hard to actually track how to go against them, which I think is why they're winning this right now.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think the best thing that Coomers can do is just take a look at the team comp and do their best to just go against it. I'm like slipping my words. I forgot what the word was. Counter. There we go. A little bit stupid, but you know.
No, but yeah, I totally do agree with you right now. Just Kumas needs to think about the counterplay a little bit more right now. Like, we see Sinatra and Rula able to get some absolutely massive ults. You know, Sinatra able to always hit them high noons, and Rula getting those massive attack rises. It's just really amazing to see. And it seems like the next map we have is King's Row, and it seems like we both have some very good experiences and thoughts about King's Row. Maggie, do you want to go first about why King's Row is the best map in the game?
Oh my. Where do we start? Okay. Whenever I tend to do pugs with my friends, King's Row is just such a fun thing to play on, especially with my friend Beetlebug. He enjoys King's Row quite a bit. And seeing people just get enthused about it is probably the best part of King's Row, as well as the different spots to come from, the rotations, just the Rhine Zarya opportunities.
Yeah, definitely. I think if I am not mistaken, like King's Row was built with Ryan Zarya in mind by the well, not Ryan Zarya specifically, but you notice how a lot of the choke points and stuff like that very much does fit to Reinhardt's shield. I mean, most choke points in Overwatch was dedicated around Reinhardt shields, because at the time Reinhardt was the main tank, you know. So yeah, but King's Row is just a very definition example of how, you know, a map can be played in so many different play styles. You know, you can have really brawler central King's Row games. You can have, you know, more dive central. Even though dive is not the greatest on this map, but I have definitely seen dive been played on this. You know, you see, you know, very different, you know, comps coming through. So it'll be very interesting to see if both teams do stick with the Ryan Zarya, if they do play around their comps a little bit. But I mean, personally, the reason why I just love King's Row is just because, again, I have so many good experiences on them. I have many good experiences of winning games and tournaments, you know, on Switch as well, specifically. You know, it's just very fun. And I feel like as Brig as well is just, you know, a really good map because of how, you know, close you can play and how many corners you can peek around and, you know, stuff like that. But just again, King's Row is one of those maps that, you know, is a community favorite. So it'll be really fun to see how these players do play on them. And, you know, just again, you know, like I really do want to see maybe a change up in team comps. Maybe if Kumas did change up their team comps a little bit, it'll be really, maybe they will be able to prevail through this set. But it seems like, you know, I personally do know Weiwei is not a big fan of dive on King's Row. So maybe we won't see him play Monkey and we may just see a traditional Ryan Zarya, but only time can tell. You know, Maggie, what do you want to see from both these teams? You know, what team comps do you anticipate coming out from them?
I'm really expecting and hoping for a Ryan Zarya, like I've said multiple times, of like a broken record. Just to see like if there is like a tank diff like at all, or if they're on equal playing fields. Another thing I would actually really like to see is maybe a sniper battle.
Ooh, definitely. That'd be really fun to notice. Like, I'm not sure if Kumas has a dedicated hit scan player, but it would be really fun to see if C9 does pull out a Widow, or even an Ashe, or even a Hanzo. You know, that'd be really fun to see. Hanzo on this map as well. It's just, we don't talk about it, but again, like you say, we don't talk about it. The amount of times I've been killed by Hanzos on this map. But, you know, it's just, again, like you said, I'd be really interested and fun to see if a sniper duel does come out. And it seems like we are going to load into this map right now, and we are going to have no changes to the team comps, it seems. We are just going to stay with, you know, the same players, which, you know what, I am, you know, pretty happy with. I know C9 has very good synergy with the players that they already have. Same with Kumas. And, you know, again, let's just see how this goes through. You know, I'm just really interested to see against King's Row, one of my favorite maps, and yours as well, Maggie. So let's just see, as team comps are going to be promptly revealed to us, and it seems they are okay. It seems like both teams are going to actually do a Ryan Zarya, which is
snipers.
There's snipers as well. Yes, there are. We see Sinatra on his Hanzo. I know Sinatra has an amazing Hanzo as well. Possibly one of the best Hanzos I've seen. And it seems like, you know, Darius and Tom are going to do their Ana Mercy. You know, Darius is, you know, a really good Ana player altogether. And we see Kumas is almost mirroring that comp, as Capison and Bradford do their own Ana Mercy. And it seems like Jealous is going to play a Widow as well. This will be really fun to see the Hanzo Widow sniper duel. And we see Star on the signature Echo, as Morgan and Kaplo just do a traditional Ryan Zarya. And, you know, again, it's just be really interesting to see the sniper duel play out between Jealous and Sinatra. And it seems like as we do open these doors, Star is already going to try to get some early poke damage in there. Jealous is taking a few shots in, and Star gets dangerously low. However, she's able to get rolled up, and it seems like Jealous is actually going to stay on that Widow. So, ooh, able to headshot Sinatra, it seems, winning that sniper duel, and meaning that Kuma should have a lot of space to push in. However, Tom is able to connect that rest. So, really good play from Tom. And right now, C9 needs to hold the ground as Weiwei is able to outride Morgan, it seems, and Star just unfortunately, Rafa, it seems, is able to. It gets slept, unfortunately, by Darius, and it seems like Sinatra is going to get his own K, killing Jealous and killing Sara as well, and killing Morgan as well. Absolutely huge from Sinatra. Again, Hanzo is something not to be underestimated, but, you know, what are your personal opinions on these team comps and the play that we are seeing, Maggie?
Honestly, I'm just very excited because it is as I was hoping for. Sniper duel, run Zarya, and we saw a little bit of a main tank diff right there with Wei Wei and Morgan.
Yeah. And it seems like Sinatra is going to get an opening pick on Stara, and how Stara is going to get res by Capri Sun. And Capri is unfortunately able to take out Stara. It's really unfortunate how Thomas able to get his own res as well. Res are just coming from both teams, and Lego was able to pick off Morgan as well. This means that C9 should be able to have a lot of space pushing, as Kumas does use their own valve, but Kuma's C9 stories, Ruler is able to get 2 kills with his attack visor. Lego and Weber also able to follow up with their own kills, and that just seems like another really good defense by C9. Maggie, what are your thoughts about this, and what do we see on the side of ult? Who do we predict that is going to win this next team fight?
I am seeing a grab dragon coming up, and I am very excited.
Yeah, and it's seeming like Lego with that grab is going to hide behind in hotel. Here comes the grab out. Let's see if a dragon does come through. Star is able to pick up Ruler. However, that 2k from Sinatra is able to win that team fight, as Tom is able to res Ruler as well. Lego does get picked up by Morgan, but it won't be that valuable of a pick right now, as it seems like both teams are able to come back up, and like you predicted, that grab dragon combo did come out. Maggie, what do you think about the execution of it?
I think that it was a solid 2k that won them that fight in particular. Honestly, I feel like Boomers is having a little bit of a hard time contesting C9's Soldier, just their DPS in general, but it looks like I have to eat my words now.
Yeah, it definitely does seem that, as we say that, Kumas is able to take point control right now, point A, and it's unfortunate, honestly. Wei did seem to get antied, and he just seemed to get charged out of place, meaning that he was able to get picked off. Really good play from Ratfa, however, really good play from Darius as well. You notice how Darius uses Nano to not only initiate fights, however, he also uses it defensively to keep players alive, as obviously Nano does have that damage reduction and 300 HP instant heal, so can make it like a mini Transcendent. But it seems like Star is going to take out Sinatra, however, Lego does take out somebody on the side of Kumas. I was not able to see how Jealous to take out Thomas, meaning that there is no mercy, and an Echo Dupe of Zarya just come out from Star as well. So right now, C9 needs to play very carefully. Lego seems to get picked out as well, and the grab just come out from Star as well, meaning that Wei does get charged. However, he does live thanks to Nano again. Really great play again from Darius, proving my point of how Darius plays. And how he uses Nano to its full potential. Jealous has used Dragons as well, trying to spell Wei as well, but Wei is not going to get pushed out, get picked off right now. However, it seems like he's going to be left by himself, as Star just take out Ruler, but Sinatra does get his own kill onto Jealous, winning that round of 1v1. However, Star again just does take out Sinatra, and Jealous does get res by Capri Sun. Just looking really insane right now, Maggie.
It seems that my headset kind of just went oof, but I assume what you asked is what I think. Honestly, Coomer's just pushing to their fullest extent. Stara showing how I'm sorry, I keep not knowing their pronouns. How they constantly just get those kills, get those stickies, hit their shots. It's amazing.
Yeah, definitely. I just think that, again, as we see, unfortunately, Kumas is not able to cap this point. However, Jealous is that we got a 2k, meaning that Kumas may be able to push into this. However, unfortunately, they aren't able to. But Kumas is able to fully regroup pretty quickly, meaning that they will able to be come back. But like you were saying, and if I can just pick up off of your point, Stara again is showing how great of an Echo she is, and how she is able to pick off, C9 if they do mess up on their positioning. And if you want to look on the side of ults, it seems like C9 is almost going to have 4 ults, with that Nano Dragon and Shadow coming through, and it seems like on the side of Kumas as well, they are going to get 5 ults, it seems, almost actually, as Grab just comes from Capital. Wave just tried to Shadow, but unfortunately does get blocked by Morgan, but it seems like Sinatra is going to get a pick with his dragons, and they're going to kill Capital as well. However, Jealous does kill Sinatra with his own dragons, and Morgan is able to kill Wave with a pin. However, both reses do come out on both sides. However, Jealous is able to take out Lego again just not looking great. However, the Nano does come out with Weiwei trying to stabilize this fight. And it seems like Star is in the backline right now as Weiwei is able to take out Jealous and just is just looking pretty messy right now as Weiwei just get antied. Unfortunately, Morgan does just walk into there. However, Weiwei does seem to be able to kill Raptor with his Fire Strike as Weiwei and Morgan do get pinned down to the ground as Ruler is able to pop Tac Visor, able to finish off Star, and Weiwei is able to win that. Ryan 1v1 and Sinatra does come back on a Tracer, able to finish off Capital. Absolutely insane fight again, and it seems like that is going to be the end of this round. I didn't even notice the round was finishing, but what are your thoughts on that, Maggie? That was pretty insane from C9.
Just in the last match, C9 really did say presses Q, presses Q, presses Q, and it worked out for them.
Yeah, definitely. I think just again, I just really want to give big props to Darius again. I suppose don't usually get a lot of love in tournaments, and I really do think that we have to give, a really big props to Darius and Raptor as well. His Ana is really good, but Darius's Ana is really huge as well, with the way that he uses Nano to save Weiwei and the way that he is able to land pretty huge anti-nades, so just really big props to him again. And it seems like as the team comps do get revealed to us, we see that Kumas are going to be doing a Mercy Zen, sorry, I couldn't think of the name for a second, but Mercy Zen, Ryan Zarya, and Jealous is going to play that Soldier, and Star is going to stay to her signature Echo. And it seems like on the side of C9, they are going to be doing a double bubble strat with Ruler on his his tried and true Soldier, Sinatra on a Widow instead. This will be really fun to see if Sinatra pops on Widow, and then we see Darius and Tom on their normal Ana Zen. What are your thoughts on these team comps, Maggie?
Well, I'm really excited to see how Sinatra plays on their Widow.
Ooh. It seems like he's going to switch up though. However, he's going to go to Genji. I know Sinatra does have a really good Genji, but this will be really interesting to see how he does play Genji into this. But as you were saying, Maggie, what do you expect?
Expecting their win condition to be Nano Blade, actually.
Yeah, and as soon as you see that, Sinatra just dives in there. Every time Morgan have started does catch out Sinatra, and it's to take him out. However, it seems like C9 already have point control as Rafa is just left off to the side as Tom is able to pick out Jealous. And right now it just seems like C9 has that point control. However, Capital just take out leg on Morganson and just dive in there as Ball, as Capital does get that res on to Jealous, and Capital and Thora are able to kill Tom and Ruler. It seems that unfortunately that will stop C9's momentum already. Unfortunate on the side of C9, but at least they were able to get a tick out of it. What do you think about that fight, Maggie?
I really thought that C9 was going to push in with that momentum there, but honestly, props to Coomers for completely stopping it, especially with that ball pick. I think that might be a little bit of a game changer, but seeing as it is King's Row, I don't know how good ball may be. I'm not exactly an expert, but yeah, look.
Yeah, absolutely huge leap from Darius, and then obviously the discord from Tom, and then Sinatra able to switch up that kill on Morgan. Absolutely unfortunate for Morgan, it seems. I can see Morgan's thought process behind ball. I'm pretty sure he just wanted to use it more to just try to get the point and try to stall it, but I can see also why he would want a big ball, because Genji is obviously not a high damage. It seems like Morgan does get anti, and Sinatra does get the Nano Blade out. Jealous is difficult off Echo, however, how Sinatra is difficult off Capital as well. It's looking like an old mess right now. Star does duplicate Ryan, and Star does get anti, and Will does pick off Morgan. However, Jealous and Star do find their own 2 picks. And it seems like Jealous is just able to kill off Sinatra as well, meaning that C9 has to back up again. Really unfortunate for the side of C9. That definitely did look like it was in their favour. But as I was saying, I can see Morgan's thought process behind ball, but it may not work to their favour. But it seems like Sinatra is going to switch up to Hanzo instead. And now this is where I would say that ball is not a good pick, as Hanzo just has full free reign over Kumas right now. So Kumas really has to play safe. Would you agree with me, Maggie?
I agree with you. It's a shame that they have to be using cover on maps such as King's Row.
Yeah, and we definitely do see, as I said, that how that happens as Sinatra's able to get a 2k headshot on Jealous it seems, and somebody else as well. As well as able to pick off Star as well. Yeah, as I predicted, this is not looking great as they don't have a shield to hide behind. However, Morgan's on point trying to stall, but it won't be enough as C9 does have an extra 3 minutes 40 seconds it seems as they're going to the I just want to poke up to find those last two stragglers, able to build up their ult a little bit more and maybe stagger a few kills. Just, again, really good play from C9's DPS. However, like I said, I really think Kumas needs to switch off that ball right now because that ball is not going to work for them. But, what do we see on the side of ults, Maggie?
It's like C9 is actually ready with a grab and a shatter, but I'm excited to see how they manage their ults that are upcoming, such as Dragon Strike and their infamous Pack Visor.
Yeah, and as we go into this next fight, unfortunately, like you said, we could have had that grab dragon combo come through, but since that Sinatra is going to get taken out, meaning that grab dragon combo will have to wait. However, Wewe connects to Shatter as Ruler just used Tag Visor. He does unfortunately get taken out by Jealous. However, Wewe does get nanoed, meaning that they will have enough pressure on point as Morgan just seems to be trying to do a ball stall, trying to harass C9's backline, but it's not doing great right now as it seems like actually Kumas is able to reunite and is actually able to push back C9. I do stand corrected how C9 is back with their full team as well. Morgan does use minefields, separating C9 quite a lot, forcing C9 to play very defensively. However, Sinatra does get his own kill, and I think they did do a grab dragon combo. I was not there to see. However, Darius is there to finish off Morgan right now, and it just seems like Kumas has to wait, or they have to try to jump on the point, as this is something like the last fight territory for them. Maggie, what do you predict for this last fight?
Honestly, with this last fight, I don't expect much, but for C9 to win, Morgan is just refusing to switch off of that ball, and it's honestly, and I hate to say this, but Morgan is basically just walking ult charge right now.
Yeah, definitely, and we see how that is just playing off Sinatra is able to finish off that fight with C9 just gloriously winning King's Row. Just again, really unfortunate. Maybe if Kumas was able to switch up their, tank lineup last second, maybe they would have been able to stabilize from it. But just Sinatra had full reign over Kuma's, DPS and supports, meaning that he was just able to get pop shots through pop shots and just get those picks that C9 were able to capitalize off of. Really unfortunate, wouldn't you say, Maggie?
Just find it. King's Row is such a good map, and it looked like Coomers were, gonna win, But as soon as they switched off of Reinhardt and went to ball, it was just... they threw it, and it sucks that they threw it.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate, I say. Just, maybe if Kumas had a little bit of a switch-up, they could have potentially won that, like I said, but just, again, really unfortunate. Hopefully with this next map, however, Kumas will clear their mind and shake off any, maybe anxiety that they got, tournament anxiety. It happens to the best of us. I even have tournament anxiety as well. And maybe they just need to recollect themselves real quick and just try to focus themselves, But it seems like we're going next into our third map, which is Hanamura. Again, Maggie, do you want to express your thoughts on Hanamura?
I hate 2CP, but I love Hanamura. Hanamura, despite being its awful game type, is easily one of my top 3 maps, solely because I do enjoy playing Symmetra from time to time, but I do not. I don't expect a Symmetra here. I got my hopes up when we played Hanamura for the first time, and there was no Symmetra to be seen.
Yeah, really unfortunate that we didn't get to see Symmetra first round, but I guess here's a little bit of fun, a little bit of fun that we can do as we wait for the next map to start. If you were to change Hanamura's game mode, what would it be? So if it was anything else other than 2CP, what game mode would you change it to? Would you change it to payload or, point control? What would you change it to?
Hanamura were to be reworked, I would really like to see it be a hybrid map.
That is true. That would be actually really fun to see if they could make it hybrid as well. Because it really would work out as well. I was thinking as well they could do control point with it as well, but they definitely have to think a little bit more carefully about that map design, I think, because obviously, which control point you have 3 different maps, but obviously for 2CP you only have 1 map, so they'd have to really think how they would separate that map up. But it'd be really fun to see that. But as we do talk about Hanamura, who do you think will win Hanamura, just from looking at these past games?
Ooh, like I said before, C9's DPS remain practically uncontested, just in the long run. Sinatra's insane. Ruler is insane. I'm just really excited, and Weiwei too. Weiwei has been impressing me lately. But I think C9 will win this. I think C9 has promise.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, to counteract some of your statements, some people may say unarguably the best main tank is Rattler. However, some people may say it's Weiwei as well. But besides that, again, Weiwei has been giving a really good show of his main tank's performance, and we may see that we'll see that he will get challenged a little bit. But I just really want to give a really big praise again to C9's support lineup. Darius and Tom are just really playing really well. Again, Darius has a really good Ana. The way he uses Ana is just really well. The way that he uses Nano, the way that he gets absolutely huge in nades, but also Tom as well. His Mercy and Zen has been really, really well and really has well supplemented this team. So again, it'll be really interesting to see how Hanamura is played. I definitely do think that we will see Stara perform really well in Hanamura, to be honest, because I have seen Stara play beforehand, before on Hanamura, and she has played pretty well on there. So maybe she'll be able to, absolutely shut down C9, but we don't know, as she is unfortunately playing Echo against 2 hit scan players, so not in her favor. But hopefully we'll see Kumas will have a good mental refresh and just hopefully, go into this game with a better mindset, hopefully, since it definitely did seem like during King's Row, I don't know if you can agree with me on this, Maggie, but it definitely did seem like Kumas was just having a little bit of mental fog and just weren't really focusing that well.
Yeah. Honestly, Stara she's been throwing out that damage just... Oh my god, I lost my words, I'm so sorry. Stara has been throwing out that damage, hitting her shots. It's just amazing. But like you said, Echo against 2 hit scans and against 2 very competent hit scans is going to be rough on them.
Yeah, definitely. However, if you are a good Echo, which I know Stara is, you should be able to play random hit scans, but it will still be a pretty uphill battle for you nonetheless. But again, hopefully, I really don't want to see Kumas put up a really big fight against C9, because this is the 3rd map, and if C9 does win this map, they will go on to grand finals where they will play against the winners of winners finals. I'm stumbling upon my own words as well, but hopefully Kumas will be up to take this map over them, and maybe we'll see them going to a map 4, but only time can tell.
Yeah.
But just again, big props to both these teams. Just amazing to see both these high-level teams play against each other. What team comps do you anticipate we'll see on Hanamura, Maggie?
Did you say team comps? I'm sorry.
Yeah, team comps.
Okay. Me, I'm always looking for that Symmetra when we're on Hanamura, just because of that teleporter spot in the back that makes it so easy to come back and contest point A if your team is quick enough to get there. I'm kind of looking forward to see if maybe a Pharah comes into play, just from C9, actually. As I say that, we are going into the map, though, so what do you think?
Again, I'm pretty sure C9 will just stick to their double bubble strategy, if I am going to be honest, but we may see them play double shield, Ryan Zarya, sorry. But again, I know C9 is just very, very well, just so used to that double bubble strategy that they may just constantly play that. And honestly, I have seen them play on Hanamura, and it has worked in their favor before, but who knows, it may not. But it seems like as we are about to be shown the team comps promptly, we see no changes on each teams for their players. We see that they both do keep the same players, it seems. And we see that team comps are now revealed to us. And it seems like on the side of Kumas, we see that they are going to be doing a traditional Ryan Zarya. It's, just an easy team comp to play with. And I'm pretty sure Kumas will have some really good coordination to play with it. We also see Jealous on his Torbjorn. He's always been playing Torbjorn. And instead we see Stara on a Junkrat. Really interesting to see. Yeah, that sure is a change, as Star has just been playing Echo, so I'll be really interested to see how this Junkrat works. And we also see Raxa on, we also see a Mercy Lucio comp. Not a big fan of Mercy Lucio as a healing comp, but it can work in some cases. And we see on the side of C9 as well, they're doing a double bubble strategy as I predicted, with Sinatra and a Widow again. Actually, no, Sinatra's going to change up to a Pharah, like you
What did I
said,
say?
Maggie. You can gaze into the future, it seems. And we see Ruler on his soldier. That's so Raven. And we see Ruler on his soldier as well, and Darius and him doing aim Mercy's end. And we see Morgan actually tried to do another flank charge. We saw that he did it last stream as well, and that was really interesting. Unfortunately, it did not work out this time, but you can always try again. But it seems like Sinatra's going to take out Raptor, and the fight's already going to get started as C9 are just going to try to push in there. Morgan's going to try to hold that corner, as that is some pretty good cover for them to play around. But just C9 needs to try to push in right now. Sinatra is in the backline right now, and he's able to pick off Stara on the Junkrat. And this is like a pretty good threat right now for C9. If I was C9, I would try to push in, but you really do need to break that turret. And it's just seeming like right now Wayway's just going to charge in there as I say that, and it seems like Ruler's going to take out Morgan as well. Wayway's going to break that turret as well, meaning that C9 has full range to push in here. Lego's going to take out Jealous as well, and it seems like that would just be a really good point cap for C9 if they are able to take out Raptor, who seems to be stalling on point, and yep, they are. So what do you think about that fight, Maggie? It was pretty fast paced.
It was really fast paced, and I find that because correct me if I'm wrong, but Coolers did not hold a choke.
That is true. I think, again, that is just because Morgan tried to do a flank charge. Yes, flank charges are fun and they can be game-changing, because we did see yesterday that he was able to pull off a flank charge, and it was game-changing yesterday. But unfortunately, just without the presence of him and him wanting to do that, it seems like they weren't able to hold that choke, so they were forced to hold back, meaning that C9 had more space to push in. So I think that's what happened, honestly.
Absolutely. We can see that Wayway is actually coming up on his Shatter, so I'm kind of excited to see how that is used.
Ooh, and as you say that, Shatter does come out as well. Seems to be he's able to shatter most of Kumas, as Sinatra uses his barrage to just combo with that. Jealous does use more on point, and it does seem to have a pretty good amount of point, but he does just get killed furiously as well. And it's just Capison on point right now, stalling, as Morgan and Capo do come to point as well, and Raptor on point as well, just to stall right now. However, Morgan does use his Shatter, but he doesn't connect anywhere, and Tom does use his trans as well. I guess it was just, in reaction to Shatter, as you do. But it seems that this fight is very much set in C9 favor, as Raptor does use beat as well, just trying to stall a little bit more, and just right now, like the name of the game is just stall right now. Sinatra does take out Jealous. The grab just come out by Capo. That's absolutely huge power grab, as it does actually take out Darius. However, Wayway does kill Raptor with his with his Shatter, and Starner just took out Wayway, unfortunately, but Sinatra is able to take out Morgan as well. This is not looking great for C9 right now. And if I was C9 right now, I'd honestly look at trying to cap at least 2 takes, as Lego does take out Capo as well, doing that Zarya 1v1, as Jealous does just blink around his Tracer, just trying to stall right now. It's really a mess right now, but it seems like Kumas is actually going to be able to take this back, as C9 decides to back out. Really unfortunate for C9, honestly. I would have at least tried to get 2 takes, but it seems like they just weren't able to, as Jealous does get, as Jealous is able to kill Ruler. And what are your thoughts on this entire fight, Maggie?
I feel like that fight was lost as soon as Lego whiffed that grab.
True.
That grab.
And absolutely huge pulse bomb, by the way, from Jealous, absolutely huge. But as you were saying, Maggie, what are your thoughts?
Honestly, that whiffed fight, that whiffed grab from Lego just lost him that point completely, because Coomers actually saw that. And I believe that that's when they were like, oh, dudes, they whiffed the grab, we should capitalize on this, and they did.
Yeah, just really unfortunate. Again, just even if it's looking like a fight that you've won, you still need to really pay attention to how you use your ults. But Mikey, what do we see on the side of ults?
We see Ruler with his infamous back visor coming up once again. Sinatra and his oh my god, his rocket barrage.
Yeah, and as soon as you say that, Ruler just pops stack mines as well, as Weiwei does pin Morgan. It seems like Morgan was just in him of C9, unfortunately, and Weiwei just goes in there ballistic as Sinatra does kill Raptor, and as soon as Weiwei went ballistic, he was caught by Capital, it seems, and maybe that will prevent C9 from pushing in there, but it seems like Darius is going to go for that. Rez is successful. No, it is not as jealous to take out Darius. Absolutely huge hit for C9 right now, as Lego does try to, as Lego is 1v1 in Capital right now, but it seems like he won't be able to win it as he does back out. It seems like C9 just needs to back out right now, as Capital does eventually kill Lego. Really unfortunate again. I feel like if Weiwei didn't charge in, that would have been a winnable fight, as that did force Darius to use Valk and he would die because of that res. But we do see Sinatra does kill Stara, I think. And again, looking at the side of ults, we do see that D9 are getting almost 4 ults, so this can be pretty huge, as if we compare it to Kuma's, they aren't really, it doesn't look like that they are going to have any ults to really counteract C9. Most importantly, that he won't be online, I think, as they use Grab from Lego. It seems like Ruler will take out Jealous, if Kappa does take out Sinatra, but Tom again will take out Raptor, and Tom does have his grabber as well, and Darius is able to res Sinatra. Right now, if I was C9, I just press forward and just go in, as Sinatra's able to kill Stara again. Lego does kill Capital as well, so Sinatra just uses Barrage as well. Everyone's finding Capri, so now it's Jealous to use Ruler. Sinatra just get his own 2k again as well on Jealous and Raptor as well. Morgan's just on point trying to stall it out, but I don't know if he will be able to do this, as the Discord just come through as well, gain absolutely huge damage as the grab just come through, but luckily Tom has trans as well, able to nullify that damage. Azara does get on top of does go to Ash as well. Not sure if you want to do that, however Jealous gets absolutely massive 2k with his high note as well. That will almost immediately stop C9's momentum, and that was absolutely huge. Maggie, if you would agree with me, that high noon from Jealous was absolutely crucial.
Honestly, that was such a well put high noon. Honestly, I'm kind of amazed that that was actually like allowed to happen. You know, I'm surprised that C9 didn't stop that almost immediately.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate. It seems like just C9 will caught out in open, honestly. And it seems like Kumas is actually going to switch to Sombra, and Kappa is able to take out Weiwei, as it seems like he got hacked out. The Ruler just used attack mines as well. Jealous to take out Darius as well, but Tom does take out Raptor, but Stara again just takes out Ruler, and Jealous does take out Tom as well. And it seems like that's just a win for C9 right now, as Sinatra does try to stall point, but it's going to take a miracle for them to stall to be able to win this, as Lego does kill Jealous. However, Morgan does kill Sinatra with Minefield, and that's going to be a defense held by Kuma's. Just absolutely unfortunate for C9, as they were able to get 2 ticks, but just wasn't enough, honestly. You know, what do you think C9 needs to change to be able to hopefully have a successful defense, Maggie?
You know, with C9, their DPS are really good, and I think the one thing that was lacking with their DPS in this round was the lack of cover being used, just in general. I feel like maybe they would, they being C9, pardon me, would perhaps go with Cheese Comp just to avoid anything really coming in on their side at all, but honestly, I don't know. Boomers really took that, just reach for the stars, and honestly, an excellent defense. It's going to be hard to beat.
Yeah, definitely. I think, if I am going to be honest, I feel like C9 got a little bit cocky with how they played and maybe slipped up a little bit.
Absolutely.
You know, things like Jealous's high noon, which, you know, to a team like C9 should have not really had that much value as it had. So I feel like just C9 needs to really focus and just really reevaluate how they are playing this. They are playing in losers finals after all, and even though they are 2 up against Kumas, you know, I'm pretty sure they want to quickly win this map altogether. But it seems like we are going to go into round 2 with Kumas on attack, and we see on the side of Kumas they are going to put Jealous on his on Hanzo again, and Sinatra is also on his Hanzo again. They just want to have a Hanzo 1v1 duel, it seems, as Stara does play Junkrat again, and we see Darius on Moira instead of an Ana or, you know, anything else like that. Really interesting because, you know, Moira's not in a really good state right now, so I really wonder what the thought process is behind having a Moira instead of Ana's, especially since Darius has really good Ana. But nonetheless, it's like Sinatra is going to get that opening pick by killing Jealous, as Jealous does get res, meaning that Kumas will have one less resource to play around with. And right now it's just looking like a little bit of a skirmish as it seems like Kumas is going for a rotation around back. Hopefully C9 will be able to anticipate it, and as soon as I say that, they do anticipate it. Both teams need to play really carefully, as this is very much still in Kuma's favours, I'd say, because of Stara on that Junkrat. It's very much so just the easy spam place right now, so they just need to play really carefully right now and just try to not get picked off. I see something like both teams are in a pushing right now. It's still looking like a skirmish, and I guess Sinatra is looking for that pick out with Jealous. Jealous does pick off Ruler, unfortunately. The rest does come out to Tom, but Jealous again is able to pick off Sinatra as well, and they have no res, making this a 65. Wayward does charge in there. Seems like he's gonna get caught out. However, Lego is able to pick off Morgan, and Wayward needs some serious backup, but he gets killed by Jealous with his Storm Arrows, and it's looking like a 5v4 right now. And just C9 really need to play carefully right now. Star just get picked off by Tom, and Dan needs to, Ruler needs to find himself getting those vital picks, or at least trying to hold this point, it seems. However, Cathlo is able to take out Lego, and it seems like C9 is just going to back up and control point B. Really unfortunate on the side of C9. That could have definitely been winnable, but just, you know, their DPS just got the picks first. You know, what do you think, Maggie?
It's really unfortunate how quick that Kumars managed to pull off that capture. I feel like if C9 is going to want to keep this, they're going to have to play to the best of their ability, but the one problem I see is Dara is coming up on their junk tire, and Boomers happens to be all bunched up, and Boomers just has absolutely no sign of a defensive ult.
Yeah, that is really true. However, as you say that, we do see that it's something like a pretty even fight right now. Yeah, it's actually pretty even now that I say it. But we do see, again, like you said on the side of us, we do see Stara has that Riptire, and Riptire can absolutely make or break this game, honestly, as Kumas does have 4 ults from the line, and Jealous is able to get that opening pick again onto Ruler. We see that C9 does have 3 ults in the bank, but like you said, there are no defensive ults, so this is not looking great. Yes, Coalescence can be used as a pseudo defensive ult, but it's not advisable, as we just get solo grabbed, and Dragons do come out. It's not actually anybody off, and the Bob does come out from Ruler right now, so this looks like it's more in C9's favor, as Coalescence does come out, and Bob is able to kill Jealous, and however Raptor is able to kill Sinatra, but Darius' Coalescence is able to find Sora as well, meaning that Kumas ultimately just want to back out, as Wayward and Darius do find their own picks again. And you know, what are your thoughts on that? Because personally, I feel like C9's ult management again was a little bit sloppy, you know, Maggie. What do you think?
C9 showing us again and again that they all just like to press X. Despite their incredible capabilities, it's a little bit disheartening to see them all just use their ult at once. Again, just they know that a tire is coming, they know that a slam is coming. I don't doubt their game sense, but I do doubt the fact that they don't have a defensive ult, like, at all.
Yeah, definitely. It's really shocking to see C9 play like this, honestly, because I do know C9 does have better ult economy, as it does seem like, unfortunately, Wayward does get booped off by Morgan from his charge. Ryan charge has really weird physics. Blizzard, please fix that. However, it seems like Gravis is going to come out as well. Radford does use B in response as well. And the Dragons do come out from Sinatra, absolutely huge from Sinatra, able to get 2k, meaning that Kumas will have their push halted. And it seems like just right now that Kumas just needs to back up. And we see Moonbat actually changed to an Echo, and he's actually getting really close to his duplicate now that I say that. But as I was saying beforehand, I know C9 is capable of having really good ult economy. I have seen it in the past, but it's really surprising to see this happen to them. But at the end of the day, it is still working for them. So I guess if it works for them, then, you know, why change it? But it will definitely bite them in the back, like you say. However, we see that opening break is already going to start, as Sinatra does take out Stara. However, Stara does get res. I'm not sure, did Stara use Tire?
I don't think Sarah did use Tire. That is a thrown-away ultimate.
Yeah, that is definitely a thrown away ultimate. She definitely did hold it on for a long time, and she just switched to Echo without using a Tire, so pretty questionable, if I'd say. So, you know, I'm not sure about that. It's a pretty thrown ultimate, but we do see on the side of C9, they are just using all three ults. It seems like they are going to get 3 picks, it seems, and yep, just seems like C9 is again just going to be able to cap that point. It's like Kumis just has to come back, and you know, just not looking great for Kumis right now, as they do only have 1 more minute left. And what do we see on the side of ults, Maggie?
See Ruler coming up with that duplicate. We have Sinatra with Dragon, so maybe Ruler might try and never mind, Sinatra hasn't used Dragon. I was gonna say maybe they could do a makeshift Echo Grab Dragon combo, but absolutely not, apparently. Pablo does have Grav though, so this is promising, and Jealousy does have Dragon.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, as we say that, again, just Kumis is able just to C9 is able to just get that win again, and this is last fight territory. Just Kumis needs to all press X. Raptor is getting really close to a B, so this can clearly potentially nullify Lego's grab. So that Raptor just going for a boop and is able to boop Lego off. Seems like they want to pull off the strat right now, and it seems like the graph just come out from Kumas, and the graph dragon just come out as well, forcing Darius to use his coalescence as a pseudo offensive way, like I suggested that Darius should use, since they do lack a defensive ult. Morgan does get a power driver pin, but the rest does come out from Tom and Sinatra. They pick off Jealous as well, as Sinatra does use his dragons right now, and it's just not looking great for Kumas right now, as Ruler is again just in Echo Ball form, and we would just disconnect that shatter. Raph is able to take out Sinatra, but it's just not great right now for them, as it seems like just Raptor is going to be taken down as he does attempt to stall. It seems like Kafla does come back on the Winston as well. Just again, right now, just Kumus really wants to stall, but this is in C9's favor. Honestly, they have closer spawns, and you know, they just have more resources. Honestly, I see Ruler does take out Kafla. Sinatra is able to take out Jealous as well, and Lewis is able to take out Raptor as well. Just not looking great right now. And yeah, Darius to take out Stara, and it seems like that will be a win for C9 as they win the losers finals. Absolutely amazing play from C9, but again, amazing play from Kumas as well. You know, Maggie, what are your thoughts on this entire bracket?
What was that? You know, Kumas and C9 never cease to amaze me, just separately for different reasons. It's a shame that Star did throw away that Junkrat ultimate. That would have been so high value. It's just a shame, and actually might have even won them the game if she didn't switch.
Yeah, definitely. It's really questionable as to why she did that. I'm pretty sure she had a reason behind it, but you know, Junkrat Tire can always be a massive ultimate, so it's always best to use it before, you know, throwing it away. But you know, again, I'm pretty sure many people anticipate this set coming, and I'm pretty sure many people wanted to see this, you know, fight happen between Kumas and C9. You know, Kumas has been a very rapidly rising team with their skill and, you know, stuff like that. But anyways, as we move on, who would you pick as your player of the match, Maggie?
Oh, goodness. Okay, let me see. Honestly, Ruler and Weiwei really stood out for me.
Really?
And Darius.
Yeah, I was going to say I'd say that Darius is my player of the match, honestly, because he just has really good Ana play, and his Ana is really something that everybody can learn from. I definitely do think Weiwei and Ruler were really good as well, but Darius is really what initiated both of them to push in there. So, you know, what do we think overall?
Do you mean like for me to like actually like pick player of the? I'm sorry.
Yeah, you can pick player of the match.
Darius, honestly, I feel like supports have been getting a lot of love, and I want that going.
Yeah, so I guess we both agreed that Darius is our player of the match then. Just again, you know, really well done to C9 and Kumas, and I can't wait to see the grand finals soon, which will be really fun to see. with C9 and Karen Lives Matters again, as you saw in winners final. So again, just really big props to Kumas and C9, but in the end, C9 won. So we shall wait for Darius to come and have our player of the match interview then. Hello, everybody. So we are back with our play of the match. Darius, say hi, Darius.
Hello, guys.
And just again, massive congrats against your win against Kumas, as always. Just really great play from you guys. And so, we just really wanted to give you play of the match because, like, we saw your Anna play, me and Maggie, and we were both really shocked at how you play Anna and how well you seem to know her toolkits and how well you know how to just your general playstyle with her was amazing. And something really big that I picked up upon was how you use Nano and how you use it defensively as well to like save Weiwei, for example, from getting grabbed and potentially dying, because of course Nano does have its 50% damage reduction value, if I am correct, and a 300 HP instant heal. So it's really just interesting for me to see how you use Nano as well, and also how you land massive anti-nades. Maggie, do you have anything about Darius's Ana that surprised you?
Honestly, yeah, I'm just super impressed. Like I said before, how fast they built up Nano. I love how you work around Anna's toolkit. I love how you work around your team. I love how you work around the enemy team. It's just, you know your game and you're playing it super well.
Oh. I've been begging my team literally the whole tournament to let me play Anna, because I'm an Anna. I main Anna. So yeah.
Honestly, good decision that they let you.
Yeah, definitely. I was like, when we saw you play Anna, even though Anna's not commonly used on Switch, like it's very interesting to see you use Anna, because it was clear that when you guys played Anna, you had a significant advantage over the enemy team. So that's really, huge. So do you just want to give a little bit insight of what was happening, with your team against Kumas? How were you playing, and what kind of strategies you had?
First of all, we already had 2 losts on Hanamura, so this time we had to watch out regarding our ults that we don't spend them all defending first point and get rushed on second point again. So that's one thing we had to keep in mind again, and it actually turned out great this time. So nice job on my team. And in general, we just try not to overextend. Like, let the enemy overextend and punish them for it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, again, I personally know that you guys had, some extra coaching, and it really does seem like you guys took on board what, you've learned from that coaching. So, really great props to you guys for being able to do that. Maggie, do you have anything you want to say?
I was gonna ask chat to put a PogChamp in the chat for Darius's Ana, but then I remembered that PogChamp isn't real anymore.
Yeah, everyone needs to stop avoiding me after seeing this now.
Yeah, literally, don't avoid Darius, anyone. like even I am shocked by his gameplay. So, just really big, just really amazing from you guys to get from you as well. And just again, like, I'm really proud of how you guys played and how you synergize with, your team really well as well. We clearly see that you guys have some really good synergy, especially with how you play with Weiwei. Do you want to just talk about how you play with Weiwei?
Dude, I really don't understand how Weber isn't feeding with his monkey. I honestly don't understand. He's so good managing his cooldowns. In general, we have a lot of, we talk a lot and make a lot of callouts, so that helps, I guess.
Weiwei kind of nuts.
Yeah, he truly is. I really don't understand, but it works out somehow. Even when we don't have a main healer.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you have always been you have always been able to stabilize after losing your, main healer or your second healer. So just again, really big props to you guys. And, how do you feel about, going into grand finals? What do you guys think you need to do to be able to win grand finals? And do you even think you'll be able to win grand finals?
I mean, we played against them before, and looking at the maps, they're definitely in our favor this time.
Yeah.
So I think we do have a shot. Yeah, nice. I think these games will be pretty fun to watch as well.
Definitely. All of these games have been really fun to cast as well, I can say, and Maggie can definitely agree with that, can't you? So
I really am enjoying this.
Yeah, we really are enjoying
fun. They're really fun to play as well.
So just finally, Darius, do you have anything else you want to say?
I just want to give huge props to Tom. This guy got my back every time. I don't even need to ping him or tell him help me. He knows the deal. And in general, also my team, like they're really flexible. They aren't just OTPing some heroes. They have multiple heroes they're good on, and yeah, that's kind of it.
Yeah, definitely. Just again, you guys played really well, and Tom is definitely does deserve that shout out as well. I feel, but
yeah, Tom is so consistent. That's it. Like I pop off every now and then I go feed or whatever.
Yeah, so just again, amazing to you guys, and me and Maggie can't wait to see you against Karen Lies Matters. It's just going to be really fun. So I guess that's all we've got, and just good luck to you, Darius, and to C9 as well.
Thanks, GG's. I look forward to the next games.
Us too as well. We'll see you later then.
Yeah.
See ya.
See ya.
All right, we are going to be taking a short little break. We'll be back in somewhere around 15 minutes to do the finals. We're just letting C9 and our casters have a short break. But don't go anywhere because we will be back.
Hello, everybody, and we are back today. Well, as we are always today, we are here with the grand finals for the r/Overwatch February Fist Fight. I am here today with my co-caster, Kozimura. Say hi, Kozimura.
Hi! I'm happy to be back.
I am as well. So today we have our finals against Current Lives Matters and Cloud9, a team that we did see in winners finals, but they are back again after C9 was able to win losers finals against Kumas, and we'll see them in grand finals this time. How are you feeling, Kozimura, about this matchup?
Oh man, I am extremely excited. We've seen so much from both Current Lives Matter and C9. I am looking forward to it. The map pool looks amazing. First, we have Nepal, Blizzard World, Anubis, Gibraltar, and then Lijiang Tower. And I'm so excited for the grand finals today.
No, it's same as well. This is going to be really interesting to see how each team play, both these teams, in fact, play in this grand finals. As we did see in winners finals, we did see how, even though Cloud9 was able to take map 1, they did unfortunately lose map 2 and 3, meaning that Current Lives Matters was able to win winners finals. However, obviously C9 was able to make it back during losers finals with a full 3-0 sweep against Kumas. And so this will be really fun to see. So, like we discussed, we already told about the map pool, but how do you feel about this map pool, Kozimura?
So I'm not a big fan of seeing Nepal again as the first map. I'm generally not a fan of Nepal as a whole, but I am really pumped to see some Blizzard World. How about you?
Same. We have not seen Blizzard World in this entire tournament, I think. So this will be really fun to see. Same with Anubis. Actually, we did see that round 1, but, it'll make a resurface, I guess. How do you feel about Gibraltar and Lijiang?
So Gibraltar is also not really one of my favorites, just because I have a hard time personally, mostly with defense on that map. It's going to be a little bit of a challenge for both teams, I feel like, but I love Lijiang Tower, I'll tell you.
Same. So it seems like we are going to load into our first map, which is Ilios, which is Nepal, and it seems like we are going to start off on Sanctum. And like I am predicting, we are going to see a double bubble strat from C9. It has just been working for them really well throughout this tournament. And on the side of Current Lives Matters, we finally get the team comps revealed to us. We see a Ryan Zarya coming out. Oh, seems like Luz is going on Orisa. I don't know if that's a bait or not. We'd love to get bait here. But we also see Sleepy on an Echo. Oh, you know what? The team comps are changing up all the time. But we see on the side of C9, we see how they're doing a Ryan Zarya, it seems, with the Zen Mercy and a double hit scan with Soldier and McCree. So as these doors open up, well, yeah, we see a Ball Zarya coming in with a Ashe and Bastion, and we see a Bap and Mercy. How do we feel about these team comps, Cosmura?
As usual, I'm not a big fan of attack Bastion from Karen Lives Matter, but I'm really loving the double hit scan on C9 as well as the Mercy Zen. I'm excited to see how Mercy Baptiste works out for Karen Lives Matter here.
Yeah, same. It'll be really interesting, and it definitely does seem like they just want to play around their Bastion right now. And as we do start to approach this first fight, we see that Ruler is already able to take out APY, however, Sleepy is able to take out Ruler. And it seems like that C9 is going to cap this point as Darius is able to get that res onto Ruler, meaning that this is a 5v6 right now in C9's favor. Loser's just going to roll around the back, and it seems like the point is already in C9's favor, meaning that C9 will get some point percentage. We don't notice that Weiwei is pushed up slightly by himself, but it seems like the rest of his team is coming behind him. And like you said, that Bastion pick may not work for KLM, as it seems like KLM does switch off of Bastion and go to a Torb instead. Weiwei's just on point by himself right now, however he does get caught out by Graxu, and AYP is able to take out HMI, and it seems like we do unfortunately get a pause, so it seems like somebody may be having connection issues. But just from that first fight, what do you think about, what's happening right now, Cosmura?
Well, I do agree with you. I don't think the attack Bastion was working really well for Karen Lives Matter. They did switch off to a Torb, I see, though. But I think we saw Weiwei was kind of pushing in without his team, trying to give them a little space, but overextending.
Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing that just Weiwei, that was just a little bit of miscommunication on C9's part, I think. But, again, it seems like this point will potentially be flipped over to KLM, but I see if I'm going to be honest, I do see the value behind the Bastion pick that KLM tried to do. It definitely did seem like they did try to, pincer attack C9, but it just didn't work out for them. And we are going to go back into this game as it does get imposed, and we see that KLM is able to recap this point. And right now, C9 is just forced to back a little bit as they wait up for Weiwei, but now that Weiwei is here, C9 has enough space to go forward. It seems like right now they just want to get rid of that turret, and as the turret is broken down, we see on the side of ultimates, we see how KLM is actually getting really close to 4 ultimates right now. And on the side of C9, they are also getting really close to 4 ultimates as well. So in this case, it'll just be who can use ultimates better. As we see that Loser does use his minefield, it doesn't find anybody, and in fact actually gets broken very quickly. After Grav does come out, forcing him to use his Grab and Spark coming out as well. However, Loser is able to pick off C9 Ruler, and right now it just seemed like not looking great for C9 as they are down a player, unfortunately, as Ruler again was able to get picked off by Graxu. So right now just these teams are just playing very kind of a little bit skirmishy. But what are we going to predict for this next fight, Cosmura, just on the side of ults?
I'm seeing Sinatra with his Deadeye as he pulled it right now. I was about to say that I was expecting at least a pick from him. Unfortunately, he did not land one, but we still do have Grav and Earth Shadow over on C9. With Karen Lives Matter, they don't have any ults except for Valk. I stand corrected.
Yeah, it seems like, as you do say that, we do have a pretty messy fight, as it seems like both teams use many ults in exchange. It seems like both teams are very low on ults, and it seems like both teams do actually not have any ults, as Loser, in fact, is actually getting really close to a minefield. This minefield can be potentially used, as it seems like he's going to hide with it. Weiwei does get booped into KLM's side, however, unfortunately, and does get isolated from his team, meaning that Graxu is able to finish him off. And Graxu is getting really close to a Grav right now as well. We have to really watch out for Graxu, as we know he is very aggressive on his Zarya, as Graxu is able to take out Tom. Again, this is what I meant when Sinatra wanted to play with Tom right now so that he can punish Graxu if he was to push in very hard. And we see Minefield's being used by Loser, and Grav does come out as well. little bit of overkill if I would say so myself. I'm pretty sure that Minefield was able to push back C9 quite a lot. However, we do see AYP killing Sinatra. However, Ruler is able to kill off Graxu as well. Seems like Darius uses Valk, trying to look for that res, but he cannot get it as Loser kills Wayway as well. And overtime does take away, as it seems like almost C9 did almost according to the name C9, but Tommy's able to take out that turret as well. The rest does come through from Darius, meaning that Wayway is back in the fight. But Loser's just on point right now. Kevin is just trying to jump around the place. Sinatra is just trying to break that turret, trying to get some space in there for his team as Lamp does come out, and the window does come out as well. Have HMI is able to kill Kevin, and the trans does come out from Tom. It's unfortunate timing for that trans. It seems like he used trans as soon as point got flipped. It seems like he just wanted to use trans, trying to get some pressure, but just unfortunate for Tom, really. What are your thoughts on based off that fight, Cosmora?
Not sure, Cosmo, what this looks like for C9 in the future. I mean, they seem a little staggered to me. Ryan Wayway tends to overextend a lot, kind of leaving his team behind him, and I've seen Zarya get staggered as well as Wayway. This just doesn't look good for C9.
Yeah, I can definitely see that, but I mean, as soon as you say that, we do see 3 kills coming in from the side of C9. However, again, we do see Wayway getting killed off again. Just his aggression kind of needs to be toned down, like you said, because it's not really working out in his favor because of that Lamp is really able to buy time for KLM. But it seems like right now KLM is just going to try to rush the point, as Barkley seems to use just to try to get the point. Mines will come out as well, Bob comes out as well, Molten Core comes out as well, and HY is just isolated right now, as Wayway doesn't think I caught off in Molten Core. Tom is able to take out Zayuko's Bob, but it seems like just AYP and Zayuko is just going to be able to pick off C9, meaning that overtime will tick down in their favor, and it seems like nobody from C9 is able to touch, and Sanctum is in KLM's favor. So what are your thoughts on that, Cosmora?
Wow, like predicted, Karen Lives Matter was able to come out with a point for that round. I feel like if C9 was able to communicate a little bit better and stay more grouped up, they would have been able to win that.
Yeah, definitely. And we are coming to Village right now, so it will be really fun to see if we do. It will be really fun to see if there would be any Symmetra play going on, because I know you and Maggie are very huge Symmetra fans, so it'd be really fun to see that. But it seems like both teams aren't going to do that, and instead it seems like both teams are just going to stay with what they know best. Loser's going to switch to Orion instead of Ball, which I can agree with, definitely. Ryan's a lot more favorable on this map, I feel. Ruler's going to actually switch to a Sombra instead, so this will be really interesting to see, as I guess Ruler anticipated a Ball, but instead, obviously Ruler switched up to Orion, but we see Zayuko's already able to take out Sinatra, putting this fight in their favor, as AYP just take out HMY as well, and KLM just able to walk forward right now, able to take out Ruler as well, and C9 is just forced to come back right now. That Sombra pick was really unfortunate. I feel like Ruler really wants to switch off that Sombra, I feel like, just so that he can contest Zayuko on that soldier. What do you think, Maggie? Would you agree with me?
So I was very excited for that Sombra pick. I was looking forward to seeing more of that, but unfortunately Ruler did switch back off to Soldier. I'm still seeing a little bit of staggering from Ryan as he gets pushed back down to that room that we saw before.
Yeah, definitely. And as you were saying that, it seems like there was a pick coming in from Tom, how unfortunately Asgachi was able to get it through, and it seems like HMI is able to pick off Loser as well. We know that this is a 5v6 right now, as it seems like C9 is able to cap that point and able to get some percentage taken in their own favor. And right now C9 needs to try to take control of top right for the DPS to have that space. It seems like both teams are really fighting over this top right, as Grav does come out from Graxu, the trans does come out as well, nullifying that damage, and both sides come through, I think. However, Loser Shatter is able to connect, how Sinatra is able to kill Zayuko, and he's also able to get a kill on Aphrodite as well. HMI is able to kill Loser as well, and this is just another team fight win in C9's favor, meaning that they will be able to hold this fight for extra percentage. Cosmora, what are we seeing on the side of ults?
I'm not seeing any ults from C9. I feel like they did go through them very quickly. Zarya is coming up on her Grav, which I'm interested to see what they do with that. Karen Lives Matter does have their Molten Core and Window, which is which looks a little bit more in their favor as soldiers coming up on tactical visor.
Yeah, definitely. Window Attack Visor is a really huge combo, but it seems like Window's going to get misplaced, it seems, as Weiwei does charge in, but he's not able to find anybody. And Reinhardt C9 needs to try to rotate, as Zyko is able to pick off Tom. Hejo is able to kill Zyko as well, but Zyko is able to kill HMI as well. Aggressive kills off Sinatra as well. Darius is able to get that res into Tom. Aphrodite is also able to get that res onto Zyko, and AYP is able to kill Ruler, meaning that C9 is just forced to come back right now. Really unfortunate for C9. I feel like just, again, Weiwei needs to watch out for his aggression. His aggression is kind of not working in his favor right now. What do you think C9 needs to do to just retake this point, Kazimura?
Oh, I really, really do think Weiwei needs to take a step back from his aggression. He seems to be going in there alone and not really getting any value out of it. I feel like a lot more communication and coordination for grouping up would benefit them a lot.
Yeah, and as we say that, it seems like C9 is going to go mid as the game gets paused again, unfortunately. But, I mean, as you were saying, Kazimura, Weiwei really needs to check his aggression. I do definitely agree with you on that. He's just kind of pushing in a little bit too much, and with the damage output that AYP has, it's just not looking great for. It's just not going to look great for C9 right now if they are pushing it, especially with AYP. His top is very lethal, I feel, and what do you predict this outcome to be? Who do you think will take Ilios, Kazimura?
In my opinion, I do believe Karen Lives Matter is going to be able to take this map. But I do have high hopes for C9. They have proven themselves to be a very, very great team. I mean, Weiwei is just an amazing player, and it's really unfortunate to see that he's being a little bit too aggressive on Reinhardt, although his team could benefit a little bit from backing him up.
Yeah, definitely. And again, I feel like with Weiwei's aggressive playstyle that he's trying to play, Darius and Tom under Zen Mercy is a comp that I do like, but unfortunately, just with its healing output and with the damage output that KLM is having right now, it's just not going to work out in their favor. Maybe we want to see Darius play that Ana instead. Again, of course, Darius has an amazing Ana, but it just seems like C9 isn't able to capitalize off the damage amplification that Zen Mercy provides. It seems, it would be really interesting to see if C9 would switch up to a double bubble instead. I feel like double bubble would work more in their favor, if I am going to be honest. You can correct me on that though, Kazimura. What do you think about that?
I do agree with you, and I really love to see Darius on Ana. I just don't think Mercy Zen is going to cut it.
Yeah, definitely. Just again, C9 is not being able to take full advantage of that damage output from Discord and Mercy Bluebeam. So it's really unfortunate, but maybe they will be able to back it up. So what do you think as we talk about the maps for grand finals? What do you think are we expecting for the rest of these maps? What do we expect from Blizzard World? What do we expect from Anubis? What do we expect from Gibraltar, etc.?
Well, I'm expecting to see a lot of Rein Zarya on Blizzard World, like we've seen a ton in this tournament. To be honest, I'm hoping to see Rein Zarya. I'm not too big of a fan of Ball. He's not very commonly used on Blizzard World, so I am expecting that. I am hoping to see some more McCree from Sinatra. As both of us know, he is a very, very good McCree player. What about you?
Yeah, Sinatra is definitely a very, standout player. We've always seen how he never misses his high noons. He's always able to get a pick with them, and even if he does somehow miss them, which is a very slim chance, by the way, we see how it still applies so much pressure onto the enemy team. And let's just say that let's talk about map 2 then, Blizzard World. What do you expect the outcome to be for Blizzard World, since I feel like Blizzard World would be would be a map in C9's favor, if I am going to be honest. Would you agree with me on that? Would you agree with me on that, or would you disagree with me, Kozimura?
Do agree with you on that point. I just am a little bit nervous for C9 going into Blizzard World. I mean, I'm very nervous about Weiwei and Ryan and how aggressive he's going to be on that map, especially with defense.
Yeah, definitely. I think, however, if C9 wants to keep that damage-heavy support lineup of Zen Mercy, that could definitely work in their favor, just because of the long sidelines that Zen has. So he has quite a lot of spam opportunities, and obviously C9's hit scans should be able to get a lot of opportunities of that. But we should look at the side of KLM and see how, that Torb from AYP would be really lethal as well, I feel like, because obviously Turret has such a long sideline, and the spam capability that it would have, you'd very quickly charge Molten Core, I feel like, and apply lots of pressure with it, so that's what I would be worried about for C9, but I do think C9 would have the slight edge over it if they do decide to stay with their Mercy Zen lineup. What do you think, Kozimura?
I'm really excited to see how Torb works on Blizzard World if AYP is playing him on Blizzard World. I've seen a lot of Torb on Anubis, so I am pretty confident that that's going to be a popular character for both teams, actually, not just AYP.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, again, it'll just be really interesting to see how both teams play on Blizzard World. Again, Blizzard World is a map that I personally do like. I don't know about you, Kozimura, but I personally do have some pretty good, times on Blizzard World.
I love Blizzard World. It's one of my favorite maps, and it looks like we're back in game.
Yeah, it seems like we are going to have one pause, as it seems like the disconnected player is back, and it seems like Grav is going to come out by Graxu. Graxu is able to take out Tom, and HMI is able to kill Graxu. However, AYP and Loser are able to kill Ruler and C9, meaning that C9 has no DPS. And Loser and Kevin do take out Darius and HMI as well, and Aphrodite is able to res Graxu, and that will mean that the point is flipped in KLM's favor. And this is not looking great for C9 right now. They just need to really quickly regroup and try to get one more last fight in there, honestly. And looking on the side of ults, the only really big ult that they have is Transcendence. So Tom needs to really be, knowledgeable about how he uses Transcendence. He really needs to use it if Weiwei does decide to charge in, as Weiwei does decide to do right now. Weiwei's just going ballistic with his hammer, as we do see. And, Molten Core does start to come out, and Tom does start to use a Trans right now. Really good use of Trans, I'd say. And just KLM's forced to back up, as Ruler is actually able to build up his tac rise and able to use it to get 2 kills. And again, right now KLM just needs to try to back out if they don't want to get staggered. But it seems like AYP is going to get staggered, and Graxu is going to be killed by Tom. That's absolutely a huge kill by Tom, if anything, as they was able to kill Aphrodite as well. Again, a huge kill, as they won't have that Mercy, and also Graxu will lose most of his charge. So Loser is charged off point and is killed instantly, and it's just a stall game right now by KLM, as it seems like they're going to switch to stall characters right now. Aphrodite is not able to make it with their Valve, and we go into map 3 knowing that C9 has taken Village. Kozimura, what do you think of that last fight?
Wow, I am very pumped for C9 right now. I mean, Ruler really came in clutch there at the end, and I think Weiwei's team, C9, definitely backed him up a lot with his overextending, which helped them.
Yeah, definitely. Again, really good stagger kills. I think they weren't intentional on the side of C9, but nonetheless, they were still really valuable, as killing Graxu and Aphrodite, those few seconds later than how they killed everyone else, was really, a really good play by C9. But we're going to map 3 now on, I believe it's... I'm not sure what this map is called, actually.
Me either, don't worry.
Yeah, but we're going to map 3 nonetheless. And we see how, on the side, AYP is actually going to play Junkrat, and Zaifa, is going to play Doomfist instead. Not sure how I feel about that Doomfist pick. They just want to try to assassinate Tom. If anything, since that Discord from Tom is really valuable. It seems like Sleepy, Zyoko, and Graxo are going to go on the flank right now. Tom is going to get hit, but it seems like the kill from C9 does come out, and Tom does kill Zyoko. However, loser is able to kill Sinatra, unfortunately. Sinatra kind of needs to watch out for how he plays, since he is getting caught out in the open quite a few times, and KLM is able to take this point as Ripley charges in, unfortunately not able to pick anyone, and that's not looking good for them right now, as C9 is just left without a main tank, meaning that they have no shield to play behind, and Graxo is just in there with Tom. I'm not sure if that was a smart play by Weiwei, honestly. He just kind of charged in there. As Kevin is able to take out Weiwei, and C9 just needs to back out right now. You know, what do you think about that fight, Kozimura?
No, I'm really not a big fan of how Weiwei is playing this match. I actually personally do like the Doomfist pick. I just love to have Doomfist on my team, in my personal opinion, and Junkrat as well. And it looks like KLM's Doomfist is actually doing pretty well. And I just hope that Weiwei is able to get control of his overextending and charging in.
Yeah, definitely. And we see right now, as the fight does start as well, the grabs come out from both teams as well, and it seems like Kevin is going to use B to counteract that. Doomfist Meteor Strike comes out absolutely huge, able to get 3k onto C9, and Darius just falls off trying not to stagger himself. Absolutely huge from Zyoko right there. That was a really good combo, you know, coming out from Loser and Zyoko, so really good communication on Kia's part, and it's just looking like last fight territory as C9 is just really struggling. They don't have any big ults, as Rula and Sinatra decided to change up to Junkrat and Farah. They only have Tom for this, and Tom's ult can be used, but there isn't any way to really counteract this, as Zyoko is able to take out Tom there one last ult, as Weiwei just duels in there. He's just trying to slow right now, as Darius is able to rest Tom, but Loser takes out Weiwei, unfortunately, and it's not looking great as Sinatra just tries to go into point. Tom is able to trans this, and Rula is actually able to get a kill onto Loser. This may be huge, but after that he's able to connect that rest through, meaning that Loser is back, and Loser and AYP is just able to get kills into Rula and Darius, and this is just not looking great for C9 right now. They can try to stall it all they want, but it's not looking great as overtime time ticks down, and that's just a map win for KLM. Really good play by KLM, and you know, Kozimura, what do you think about that just map play between C9 and KLM?
I am personally a huge fan of their Junkrat and Doomfist picks. I mean, I really feel like the Doomfist on KLM did an amazing job. I mean, that 3k with his ult, absolutely stunning. And I personally, because I am a Junkrat main, I really love the Junkrat pick, just flawlessly played by KLM.
Yeah, really, really well played by KLM, honestly. We definitely did see quite a few, moments where the communication really did shine through, like when Zyoko and Loser did do their Shatter and Meteor Strike combo. I am still blown away by that combo, getting that massive 3k, very much sort of flashy way to win a fight. And, it's just unfortunate for C9. I know C9 can do better, so it's just really weird why they are playing like this. But hopefully next game we will see C9 able to retake the second map, which is, if I am not mistaken, is
Blizzard World.
If you're talking about Blizzard World as well, unfortunately I can't remember it. That's on me. 5-3, that's on me. But as we were discussing before during the pause, like Blizzard World is a map that we, again, I enjoy Blizzard World. I'm not really sure how you feel about it, Kozimura, but I personally do enjoy it. But what do we theorize? Who do we think will win this map just from seeing the Nepal game?
I am not completely sure who's going to win this map. I've seen a lot of really good plays from C9, and I'm just, not to have a caster bias, I don't have one at all, but I am really hoping to see C9 kind of pull it together and take the win for this map, just because I expect a lot more from them, especially Weiwei. I am hoping to see some Torb from AYP, because AYP has showed us a lot of good Torb plays, especially in that last game. I am expecting a lot of Rein Zarya from both teams as well.
Yeah, definitely. But I see your caster bias. Caster bias. You know, caster bias is the worst thing ever. Totally, I don't have caster bias as well. I'm joking. But yeah, again, I really do hope to see C9 pull it together. You know, you can say that it's a warm-up game for C9, but you know, I really do hope that they do pull it together. And you know, again, I am expecting C9 to do better on Blizzard World simply because of that Mercy Zen pick. That should be able to give them a lot more damage again because of them long sight lines and you know, those spammable chokes where they can just, you know, spam projectiles down and build up ultimates. But if Sayoko is able to stay on his Doomfist and able to just you know, go into the backline and assassinate Tom on his Zen, then that will be really valuable for KLM. I feel like, you know, it's just absolutely huge to see Sayoko just absolutely, you know, switch up to that Doomfist, because that's a pick that I would have never seen before. You know, we have never seen Doomfist before, and he definitely is not the greatest hero right now in the meta. So it was definitely very shocking to see Doomfist. You know, would you agree with me on that, Kozimura?
Yes, it is very shocking to see Doomfist, although I do love to see a good Doomfist on my team, and he was able to perform beautifully along with the Junkrat.
Yeah, definitely. Again, I'm really impressed by Zyko's Doomfist, but then again, KLM is just a really strong team altogether. They definitely have been practicing together, and they definitely do know each other very well. But you know, again, don't let your hopes down for C9. Definitely do keep an eye on C9 since they may be able to turn this around. You know, what do you think altogether, you know, C9 needs to improve to potentially flip this bracket in their favor, you know?
Like we've said countless times during the last game, I really think Weiwei needs to take a step back from his aggressiveness with Reinhardt. Actually, I am hoping maybe to see some dive comp from them on attack.
Oh, yeah, definitely. That'd actually be really fun to see, since I know C9, especially with a tank lineup, are capable of doing a dive comp, as we know, where he does play a lot of Monkey. HMI has a really good diva from what I know as well. And I know Darius and Tom, they can play Zen Mercy, which does play pretty well into dive as well. So it'll be really interesting to see if they will pull out a dive comp. I definitely do think that it is feasible, but with the amount of damage KLM has and with how they are playing with that Torb and Zyoko just filling out what they need, it would be an uphill battle, I feel like, if they were to do dive, especially because KLM is very flexible, it seems, and they are able to play a variety of heroes. So, you know, it'll be very interesting to see if they do play dive, how KLM will react to it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping to see some maybe Winston and Diva from C9. I feel like that could definitely help them a lot. I just love dive in general, but I think it'd be very interesting to see that. And honestly, if I really think they are going to try to maybe do some dive here, or at least I'm hoping.
Definitely, I really do hope that we do see a dive come through from C9. It'll be really fun to commentate over as well. So please do dive. That'll be really fun to commentate over.
Yes, get our message out. Do dive.
Chat spam play dive, okay? But yeah, definitely. So I guess whilst we are still waiting, you know, well, who is looking like to be a star player right now to you, Kozimura? Who's like really standing out to you?
If I'm being honest, Zayuko, is that how you pronounce his name?
Yeah, Zayuko, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I'm really looking more at him, and like his Doomfist plays that he did last game were phenomenal, and AYP with his Torb as usual, I love it, but that Doomfist pick was just, I feel like it was really clutch from him.
Yeah, definitely. Zayuko is definitely amazing. I mean, we did give him play of the match before for a reason, because he was definitely like showing off. And you know, I guess we can also give big props to Graxo as well. Graxo is known to be possibly one of the best Zaryas. And you know, definitely, and just the way that he plays with his Zarya, the way that he knows the hero, you know, inside and out, and knows everything about Zarya. and the way that he uses her definitely does show off his individual skill and how great of a player he is. So definitely big props to Graxu as well. He's definitely, not to be underestimated with his Zarya.
Yeah, and I know it's very uncommon to pick a player of the match from a losing team, and not that C9 has lost. This is just the first game. But right now, I am also looking a lot at Ruler. I mean, those last plays from him on I think it was the second round, just absolutely beautiful, very clutch. That's what I personally think won them that round.
Yeah, definitely. Just again, don't underestimate C9 right now, even though they may have lost this map. They still do definitely have it in the bag for them. And it seems like we are now going to load into Blizzard World. Just again a map that I am personally a big fan of. Cosima, how do you feel about Blizzard World?
I'm also a big fan of Blizzard World. I mean, I love taking that high ground on defense. It's one of my personal favorites. But I am really excited for this game. I'm just full of adrenaline just from talking about it. I love Blizzard World, and I'm really, really excited to see how this turns out.
Yes, definitely. I do know C9 has historically had many great experiences on Blizzard World, so maybe they'll be able to keep that tradition going of them continuing having them good times on Blizzard World. And it seems like the team comps are being revealed to us. Cosima, what are your opinions on these team comps?
If I'm being honest, I love to see Ruler on Echo here. I'm a little bit disappointed that we don't have Dive from C9, but I am a little bit interested to see how this Brig and Baptiste turns out. But I am loving the Brig and Mercy comp on Karen Lives Matter.
Yeah, that Bat Mercy on KLM is really working for KLM. Surprisingly, I would have not expected that to work for them. And again, well, it seems like C9 are going to actually switch up their team comp, unfortunately.
Oh wow! All right, so I stand corrected. C9 is going Dive.
That's actually really amazing to see from C9. You see Weaver playing his Monkey, Ruler playing the Junkrat instead, which is very interesting. HMI playing his Diva. HMI is a really good Diva, from what I know. At least he is known to eat a lot of grabs. Alpha, yes, I'm looking at you and how you wasted all your grabs in that GOAT tournament, even though I told you not to waste your grabs. Yeah. And then we see Sonata going in with his Genji and Darius and Tom on that Mercy. And you see that Ruler able to get that opening pick right now. People are getting very low on the side of C9. And right now, just C9 needs to try to decide who they want to dive right now. So AYP is able to pick off Ruler, but Weaver is able to take out Loser, and Tom is able to get that res onto Ruler as well. And even though Aphrodite is able to get that res onto Loser, it's not worth it, honestly. As HMI is able to take Zayoko, and this is absolutely amazing to see how Dive is working in C9's favor. Dive is definitely C9's, big comp at the end of the day. C9 works with many comps, but they definitely do work really well with Dive, just because they have that natural synergy with Dive. And Cosima, what are your thoughts, just seeing from that first dive from C9? Do you think that they will stay Dive this entire time?
I do believe that they will stay Dive. I mean, I'd love to see it. I'm really, really happy that they decided to go Dive here. Like I said, I thought that it would benefit them a lot, and it seems to be benefiting them. I mean, they took that point very, very quickly.
Yeah, definitely. And unfortunately, it seems like Graxu is able to pick off Sinatra, meaning that they are going to go into a 6v5 right now for C9, but spawns are so close that it seems like Sinatra is already back, and Lamp is taken out by Kevin, meaning that this bomb is going to be absolutely huge if they aren't able to get away from absolutely huge. Able to get a 2k and Aphrodite and Laiko as well. Lucy is able to kill off Ruler, but he uses Taya, and that Taya is able to kill Kevin off as well. Seems like Tom uses Valk as well, and is able to res Ruler, and Weaver is able to kill off Graxu as well. Not sure if that Valk was needed necessarily, but it could just be reactionary, and Valk does charge pretty quickly, so there is an argument to be made that it should have been used, but I don't know. How do you feel about that, Valk, Cosima?
Like a friend once told me, for Mercy, she liked to use Valk sort of like it's on a cooldown, because Valk does charge very fast. as we know, C9 does like to press X a lot, but surprisingly, they didn't use all of their ults like I was expecting, and they ended up getting this first or second point.
Yeah, definitely. And we see as we were talking about that, we see that actually KLM uses a lot of ults. They use Minefield and Minefield, and I'm pretty sure they use something else if I'm not mistaken. No, I don't think so. Yeah, yeah, I believe so as well. But we see that C9 did use Blade and Nano, getting that Nano Blade going. Very good ult synergy from Sinatra and Darius. You know, Nano Blade is just their win condition at the end of the day for C9. If they are able to constantly force Nano Blade, then, you know, they will almost always have a higher chance of winning. Since that Graxo is going to be able to take out Sinatra, and Wewe does get solo grabbed, unfortunately, as Molten Core does come out as well, and KLM is just going to be able to retake this fight as you know, C9 is just going to try to, you know, not stagger themselves and come back. And, you know, what do we notice on the side of Ultimates, Cosmura?
So I'm seeing a quick charge on ultimates from C9, and Karen Lives Matter does have their Valk, which is very fast charging, like we said. They're coming up on mines very soon, but Darius is getting very close to Nano. As well as Diva with her bomb.
Yeah, definitely. It's not going to look great for KLM right now, as they don't have any way. Ooh, absolutely huge tie from Ruler actually. But as I was saying, KLM has no way of countering that Diva bomb now, because they don't have that back for that lamp. So these Diva bombs should be pretty impactful if H1 is able to land them right. As C9 does use Valk and KLM does decide, Loser does decide to use mines, which aren't really impactful. Honestly, I don't really understand why you would want to use them. Maybe he just wants to try to get some extra space out of them. I don't know, but seems like the entirety of KLM is going to be back right now, as Sinatra is able to take out Aphrodite, have a loser is able to take out Lulu, unfortunately, but we see that Nano Blade coming out. Unfortunate for Sinatra, it seems like he did try to deflect that Deadeye from Zayoko, but Zayoko was just able to out-time it seems, as Zayoko does also take out Wewe as well, meaning that C9 just needs to back out right now. Unfortunate, that would have been a great Nano Blade opportunity, I feel like, and I definitely did see, you know, Sinatra's thought in that Nano Blade, but it just didn't play out perfectly. And we do see Sinatra switch up to a Hanzo anyway, so maybe he just wanted to switch up anyways. What are your thoughts, Cosmura, as we go into this next fight?
I mean, we've seen a lot of really, really good plays from C9 in the beginning, and I have a feeling they are going to be able to take back this payload and push it all the way. What are your thoughts?
Well, I'm not sure. KLM is having a really good hold on this car right now. As H1 just going for a bomb. That seems absolutely huge.
Wow.
I say that Aphrodite and Graxo are taking out as well. Losing Zipcos Sinatra with his bombs, it's looking like a 4v4 right now, in fact. As Wewe does try to juggle AYP. It seems like Darius is going to get caught out. Ooh, he's literally able to live as Wewe is able to take out AYP. Kevin's just in C9 right now. Seems like he might get taken out unless he's able to quickly run out. However, Zayoko does demark HMY, meaning that HMY does not have his mech anymore. As Loser does just slam on point. It seems like KLM is just trying to, you know, hold point. As, you know, just KLM is fully able to regroup. The Nano does come out and Valk does come out, B does come out, Grab and Molten Core does come out as well inside of KLM, and it's just unfortunate, you know, the fact that Tom just kind of was caught in Grab. I feel like if Tom was not caught in Grab, you know, his Valk would have been a little bit more impactful, but at the end of the day, you know, they were just playing into it. And, you know, we see Tom switch up to a break instead. I am pretty more open to this break as we do know that Kevin and Rosa are playing pretty aggressive together, so that break should hopefully be able to slow down a lot of the momentum that KLM has with that with that ball Lucio. And we also do see C9 switch off of Dive right now. I guess we just realized that Dive is just not going to work for them right now since it's just so narrow. Cosmura, what do you think? Do you think C9 should have stayed on Dive or not?
I'm actually not very sure. Dive didn't seem to be working for them, and I completely understand why they chose to switch off, although I still am not a huge fan of Wewe on Reinhardt right now, just because of his overextending, as we see him doing right now.
Yeah, definitely. It just seems like right now, KLM's just able to feed off of Weiwei's aggression and flip his aggression into their favor, making it so that they get to play off that aggression and, ultimately, get, what they want out of Weiwei, which is just for him to feed at the end of the day. But it seems like HMI is able to kill Aphrodite, but Loser is able to again kill Ruler, and AYP is just able to kill HMI. AYP is just getting these constant picks, which are absolutely huge, able to secure those team fights, as Graxo is again able to take out Weiwei, and Tommy's just going to get chased down, unfortunately. However, Tommy's actually able to live as he does his rally as a last-ditch effort. Just get to the point as Ruler is able to take out Zyoko, but Aphrodite is able to take out Sinatra, that Battle Mercy coming through, and unfortunately the grab does mean that Weiwei and Tom aren't able to touch point. Absolutely unfortunate for C9, but what do you think about that, Kozimura?
Really good plays from Karen Lives Matter. I mean, they just held that point and they were so determined to hold that point. I think that was amazing defense from Karen Lives Matter. And I was a little sad to see Dive go, but hopefully maybe we'll see more of that from Karen Lives Matter.
Yeah, definitely. Like, Karen Lives Matter definitely does have the potential to dive. Even if they want to do a Ball Zarya dive, that would definitely work in their favor. But, you never know. We may see C9 just stick to dive, since it definitely did work out for them, I feel. But, who knows? I think right now just C9 needs to really try to hold first point, for them, because if not, then it's just not going to, they may just get snowballed at the end of this. But, as the team comps get revealed to us, how do you feel about these team comps, Kozimura?
I like to see the Zarya ball from Karen Lives Matter. Like you said, we were expecting a little bit of dive maybe from Karen Lives Matter, so I'm happy to see that they're playing Zarya ball, and they do pull out the Torb, which I'm a little iffy about. I know AYP is very, very good at Torb. We've seen a lot of very good plays from him, but we do see a D.Va Rein on C9, which I personally am a fan of. I'm curious to see how this turns out.
Yeah, definitely. Again, HMI has a really good D.Va. He's really skilled with D.Va, so it'll be really interesting how he uses D.Va to supplement Weiwei. And we just started going to this right now. Sinatra does take out AYP's turrets, but C9 is unfortunately forced off of high ground, meaning that they don't have that space for their DPS to play in. I can't speak now all of a sudden, and it seems like Zyoko went Genji actually, which is really interesting to see, as Graxo does take out Luna and Sinatra is able to take out Zyoko. Aphrodite does res Zyoko, and AYP is able to take out Sinatra, but HMI is able to take out Luna as well, as he seems to get stuck there, unfortunately. And Weiwei's just going to try to gain some damage right now. Zyko's just in C9 right now, and it's just looking really interesting right now for C9, because they just really need to try to hold this fight, as Namno does come out, as Darius is able to charge it really quickly as always. He's able to pin AYP, and Weiwei just is able to go in there full charge, able to get a 3k, able to throw Kiwi and Aphrodite as well. And KLM's just forced to back up right now, as Weiwei seems to try to chase down Graxo, but it's just not able to connect it, as Sinatra is able to get a kill onto Zyoko with his Storm Arrows. What do you think about that, Kozimura? Because it's really interesting to see how, with this Ana pick, and with how Darius charges it, I really think that Weiwei's aggression now can be turned into something that will be useful, as Darius just nanos Weiwei. But what do you think about that?
Yeah, I absolutely agree with you. I mean, amazing plays from Weiwei there. I feel like his aggression definitely benefited him more during that fight. I mean, this is looking good for C9, as they are coming up on basically all of their ults, but Karen Lives Matter is as well.
Yeah, and it seems like right now Sinatra is able to get a 2k, one with his dragon, and HMY does seem to get solo graph, but he's able to take out Graxo, and Aphrodite does res Kiwi, but Sinatra does take out AYP's turrets, and that's just another win for C9, as Zyoko does take out Ruler, but it just really won't matter right now, as that pick just won't mean that much, and it seems like they just want to try to stagger Aphrodite, as HMY is able to get that kill with his boosters, meaning that he will get a pretty good amount of ult charge. AYP does take out Sinatra, but again, that pick won't really mean much, as they should be able to come back quickly. And what do you notice on the side of ults, Kozimura?
I'm seeing a lot of ults from Karen Lives Matter and C9. It looks like they're pretty stacked. So we see Genji with his ult as well as Torb. So we have DPS We have two DPS ults on Karen Limes Matter, and we have a bomb coming out with no kills yet from C9.
Yeah, unfortunately, that Genji blade was absolutely huge from Zayoko, and unfortunately, HMI just seems to C9 point and not able to hold it, as he does try to interrupt Aphrodite's res, but it just doesn't work out, as he isn't able to move him much, and AYP is able to get that hammer kill as well onto HMY. Absolutely huge from AYP to get that hammer kill onto HMY, something, you know, he can brag about now, but it seems like as we just go into this next fight, we see that Sinatra does have dragons and AYP does have his core, as well as Valk coming out from AYP. We are getting pretty close as well to a shatter as well from Weiwei. So this can potentially be a huge shatter if he is able to just time it right and able to out-trick Loser. And Ruler does also seem to switch up to a Torbjorn. So right now it just seems like C9 is just on high ground as they do decide to drop a Sinatra just use dragons separating KLM. That was actually really huge from Sinatra right there as Loser was separated, but it seems like they aren't going to count that body as Aphrodite is able to get that res in, meaning that it's another 66 as the Molten Core does come out, and it's uncertain if this will get any picks, but it seems like Sinatra's going to be able to pick out Aphrodite out. AYP is again able to stop Weiwei, and the Valk does come out from Tom, and right now it's a 5v5 and both teams need to kind of back up as Weiwei is just not there with him as Grax is able to pick up Sinatra and HMI is able to take out Ziyoko. Grax is able to pick out Weiwei as well as he seems to come around the back, and Battle Mercy apparently, it seems like Nano Mercy just came out unfortunately, the mix clicks on the Nano as the beat does come out, Deep Bomb does come out as well, not able to find anybody, and you know, Ruler and AYP are able to get touched to their turrets, but it's just not looking great right now as, you know, C9 are just in desperation, just trying to get something done now, trying to hold point. It's not looking great as AYP is already almost there to another Molten Core, and he's just going to use it right now. Grax is able to take out Ruler as well, and you know, even though Ruler was getting close to a Molten Core as well, it's not looking great as he's not pleased, and Loser is able to get a 2k with his charge, and AYP is able to kill HMY again, and just right now KLM is just going to charge upon Tom, trying to kill him right now. Just not looking great for C9 if I may be honest, Kazimura. You know, what do you think C9 needs to do right now, because it's not looking good for them at all?
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, just amazing plays from Karen Lives Matter, especially Loser just now getting a 2k. I'm just not sure what C9 needs to change. I feel like they could benefit, like I've said multiple times before, from a little bit more communication.
Yeah, definitely. Like, it's just always seemed like Weiwei's just caught out of place, and it's not looking good. Like, it seems like they are in the middle of a plan, but it's just never the plan is able to go through. And right now it seems like the next fight is about to start as absolutely huge down from HMI as Zayoko seems to go in for a blade, and even though Sinatra does get killed by his dash, HMI is able to disrupt that and kill Zayoko, as HMI is also able to kill Loser. Kevin does get stunned by Tom, but it's just but he isn't able to get picked off right now as Rilla is able to take out AYP's turret again. And you know, what do we notice on the side of Ultimate's Kazimura?
So we see C9 with 3 ultimates, both their supports and a Diva Bomb, while Karen Lives Matter only has Valk coming up on Grab and Molten Core.
Yeah, and it seems like the rally is already going to come out right now. Pretty good use of rally just to try to get that, you know, that momentum going. And it seems like the blade is going to come out as well. It seems like it was Nano Blade. I'm not sure. I feel like, again, if CNI was able to better communicate that, maybe they didn't need to use that rally from Tom. Maybe that rally could have been saved a little bit earlier on, since Nano Blade should have been able to get, you know, enough value off of it already for them to win that fight. But you know, it's just something else that C9 needs to just realize that their communication is not working out right now. As HMI does use bomb, this can be huge, absolutely huge.
Wow.
Bomb gets a 4k. Wow, he's able to get 4k killing and stopping KLM's momentum. Absolutely huge from HMY. Again,
oh man,
it goes to show how amazing HMY is at Diva. He's definitely one of the best Divas I have seen. But just again, massive ultimate from there. Kazimura, what are your thoughts on that ultimate?
Wow, that was absolutely stunning from HMY. I definitely feel like that could have just been maybe a game winner for them. I mean, it seems like they have 30 seconds on the clock right now. They do have 2 picks on C9, so it looks like they were doing a bit of a 4v4 there for a second.
Yeah, but as we say that, Ruler and HY in Baby Diva form as well, again cementing why he is one of the best Diva players on Switch, honestly. In Baby Diva form, is able to kill Kevin and Loser, it seems, as Ruler is able to also kill Braxu as well. And right now, it's just, again, desperation, but we have that Nano Blade coming up from a C9, so this will be absolutely huge. Let's see if Sonata is able to pop off with this. Yes, it's able to get a 2k, able to kill AYP, and Zayoko, meaning that there's no DPS, as Tom is able to kill Braxu as well. Seems like Aphrodite is just going to try to stall point right now, and Kevin as well, as Kevin comes in with a B-drop as well, able to give a little bit more time to KLM, but it's just not looking great right now, as it's only 3 players, as a massive anti comes in from Darius, and Graves just able to pick off Loser right now. Aphrodite just going for that res. The res does somehow connect. It seems like C9 was not able to interrupt it. The rally does come out from Tom as well, just trying to give a little bit more support right now, as Loser is just on point right now. They really need to look at Loser right now. Ooh, very tries to shatter as well, just unfortunately whiffs it, I believe. However, the deal bomb does come out from HMI, and Morton Call comes out, and that's also a team fight win for C9. Absolutely huge, as C9 is able to take it back, something I did not predict. I thought C9 was going to lose this map. What about you, Kozimura?
I honestly thought that C9 was possibly going to lose this map as well. I mean, we've seen such good plays from HMY this game, getting play of the game. If I had to choose a star player from this game, it would definitely be HMY with that very clutch 4K, leading them to get a team kill.
Yeah, definitely. That 4K was really what brought C9 a lot more time, honestly. So it's just really amazing to see as well. Also, Sinatra getting some really huge nano blades going off as well. You don't see a lot of Genji play, and it's just really amazing to see Sinatra show that Genji dominance off the Zayoko. Like, hey, you're gonna play my hero, then here I'll show you how it's played. So it's really fun to see that come out from Sinatra. But just again, amazing to see C9 able to flip this, and right now the score seems to be 1-1 right now as we go into our next map, which is Temple of Anubis, it seems.
Well, I do personally dislike Anubis just because I'm just really not a fan of that first point. But I'm very curious to see if C9 continues to play some more dive. I mean, I would just love to see some more Diva plays.
Yes, definitely. The HMI definitely is going off on his Diva right now, so HMI should definitely stay Diva if I was to say anything. Also because Diva just naturally counters Torbjorn. If you think about it, you can eat a Morton Call, and I feel like Morton Call was really what, was kind of C9's, killing blow. Morton Call is, a really big part of area denial. It denies so much space for C9 to push in. So HMI really should stay as Diva, since his Diva pick is really valuable, I feel like, to C9. But, as we go into Temple of Anubis, personally, I don't really have that great, opinions on Temple of Anubis. It's just a super stall-heavy map, so I'm not really a big fan of it as well. I'm guessing you don't like it as well, Kozimura, like you said earlier on.
Yeah, I mean, I'm expecting to see a lot of Torb, definitely from AYP on Temple of Anubis, just because that is a very popular pick for this map.
Yeah, definitely. So we do expect AYP's Torb to actually get quite a lot of value on this map. Again, it would be interesting to see if C9 would pull out a dive comp, honestly. But how do you feel about a dive comp from C9, Kozimura?
I am really hoping to see some dive comp. I personally really do like Wei on Winston, and we've seen a lot of his overextending from Ryan, but I do think he is a good Ryan player. I just am hoping to see some more Winston from him.
Yeah, definitely. This will be absolutely amazing to see if C9 is able to pull off another dive on Temple of Anubis. And it seems like as we load into it, there seems to be no switches on the side of both teams, so no switches in players whatsoever, which is potentially the smart call for both teams, as both teams do have some really good players in their rosters. And as the team comps get revealed to us, we see how it seems like C9 is not going to pull a dive, but they are going to pull the Diva Ryan that worked so well for them last game, and we see a Ruler on the top, Sinatra on his signature Hanzo, then Darius and Tom, just Anna Mercy, just casual.
I mean, I am happy. Oh, I'm so sorry. I am happy to see some more Ryan Diva from C9 over here. I mean, it really helped them last game. I definitely feel like Wei worked a lot better with HYM with that Diva.
Yeah, definitely. HMY is just really a solid diva, honestly. He definitely does deserve all the praise that he gets. And on the side of KLM, we see that Luza and Graxu are just doing a traditional Ryan Zarya. Zarya is playing Junkrat again, AYP on his top as always, and a Mercy Lucy coming out from Kevin and Aphrodite. I'm not sure again how I feel about Kevin. Sorry, not Kevin. I'm not sure how I feel about Lucy or Mercy, sorry. By the way. But I'm not sure how I feel about Lucy or Mercy heal comps. Obviously, Cosimo, you can, object to my statement about, Lucy or Mercy as a heal comp, but, I'm not a big fan of it. And, nonetheless, it seems like right now, KLM is just going to push into point right now as AYP seems to be set up on the high ground, which is really unfortunate as you wanted that high ground control, but it seems like just where we got knocked off, and it seems like right now it's a little bit of skirmish as Graxu does get knocked into C9. This can actually be huge as Ray was able to take out Zayoko. Kevin is able to take out Tom, unfortunately, and after that he's able to connect that res onto Zayoko, meaning that this is a numbers advantage for KLM right now, as Graxu is able to take off Ray as well. And unless there's a miracle going on, I don't think C9 will be able to take this as Kevin does take out Ruler as well. And AYP, Zayoko, and Graxu are able to take out the last few C9 players. Absolutely really quick cap from KLM. What are your opinions on that cap? Because it was a really quick cap, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, we've definitely seen a lot of really good plays from C9 in the past with 2 CP maps, but unfortunately they just weren't able to hold that from Karen Lives Matter. I mean, just amazing plays from Karen Lives Matter.
Definitely, and we already seem, as we went to the next fight, it seems like Darius, Rula, and Reva are able to get picks onto Loser, Kevin, and Zayoko. Aphrodite is able to get that res onto Loser, but Reva is able to get pick onto AYP, and Graxu is able to take out Rula, but just not a valuable pick again, as Sinatra and Rula are able to get their own picks, getting rid of the last few KLM members. And if I'm going to be honest, on the side of ults, this looks like it should be in C9's favor. Would you agree with me on that, Cassandra?
Absolutely, I do agree with you. This does look like it's going to be in C9's favor. I'm not sure how many ults they're going to use for this fight, especially because Karen Lives Matter looks like they only have 2 coming up on beat.
Yeah, definitely. I think just C9 really has to just play smart with these ults right now, and it seems like Spicer is going to start as Liz decides to go main, KLM just decides to go main. HY is just trying to camp up there right now, trying to eat that grab. As he does, the Tide is coming, able to get 2k from Zayoko, however Sinatra is able to kill off Zayoko, and Luz is able to kill off Wewe, however Tom does res Darius, and the bomb is coming from HY, not able to find anybody, but Graxu does kill Sinatra as well, and HY does get instantly demeched. Loza is anti right now, but it just seems like nothing will happen as it's just Loza, it's just Tom and HMI on point, and Tom is able to quickly get out of there, and Ray is on point, he's nanoed as well, and he just gets, and his shadow does actually in fact get blocked, and Graxu is able to grab them, but Sinatra and Ray are able to get quite good few 2 picks in there. How Aphrodite is able to res Loser, but Sinatra is again able to pick out Aphrodite. AYP is able to kill Tom, but he's looking like this is in C9's favor right now. However, as soon as I say that, AYP is able to pick out HMI on the ball, but Ray is able to pick out Loser again, and Kevin is speeding around in the backline right now, anti. Seems like he just wants to try to get out, as it seems like KLM just really needs to get out right now so that they don't feed whatsoever. That was a really intense fight, if I may say so as well. And Kazimura, what do you expect to come out from KLM next map for them to be able to potentially cap this point? What do you think they need to do?
I mean, honestly, I think KLM has been doing really, really well. I mean, they were sort of at a disadvantage with those ults that last fight, but they were able to at least stall a little bit. So I have high expectations for KLM right now.
Yeah, same. KLM is definitely doing really good right now. As you see, Ruler does use his tire, and this may actually be a huge tire. It's actually huge as he's able to pick off Kevin. They really have to watch out for that res that comes out from Aphrodite, as it does connect, unfortunately, meaning that this is a 5v6 right now, as Graxu kills Sinatra, and right now just Loser charges in there. Seems like Wei was actually able to charge Loser, and he's able to kill him off that charge. And right now they just really need to watch out as Zayoko has taken high ground on Junkrat, and he's able to to take out Tom like that, and Graxu is able to also take out Ruler as well. Very just really needs to watch out as he does get nanoed as well, and he gets that shout out to not able to find anybody from it. How Graxu does connect his grab. Seems like Weiwei is going to go crazy apparently, and Zayoko and AYP are able to get their own picks as well, as Kevin is able to take out Weiwei as well. And this is just not looking great right now as Graxu takes out Tom as well.
I mean, Karen Lives Matter is definitely looking really good on the alt side, and I really do think they are going to be able to cap this point. And as I say that, they do cap the point. Cosmo, are you there?
Yes,
all right.
But it seems like we are
no
going
problem.
To go into our next match. We are going to go into our next match right now. That was just really unfortunate for C9 right there, as KLM was just able to cap that, unfortunately. But it seems like right now, as we go into our next map, what do you think, Cosimo? What do you think that C9 needs to do to be able to try to potentially win this map altogether?
I mean, honestly, I'm expecting to see some Ryan Zarya from... Actually, I stand corrected. As the teams were revealed to us, they are going for a dive here, which I am very happy about. I mean, it worked really well for them on Blizzard World. And as I say that, they do switch to a Reinhardt Weiwei on Ryan and HMY on D.Va. I do love to see it. I mean, it worked really well for them on Blizzard World. I'm just very unsure about how well it's going to work for them on attack.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we see a double bed strap coming out from C9 right now, which would be really interesting to see how Tom plays with that. Honestly, since like it should theoretically work since Darius is playing Ana right now, so they do have enough healing. But it seems like, in fact, actually Weiwei is going to play Ryan instead, as HY does decide to stay as a D.Va. And it seems like just on the side of KLM, they are just going to stay with what they know best, as they just decided to keep the same comp that they had on attack. And right now, it just seems like, with this double bird strategy, they just really need to try to find some off angles right now. Able to get some picks. Sinatra is able to take out that turret from AYP, and Weiwei just decided to jump in there, trying to disrupt Duza right now. Not able to find any picks. It seems like C9 is struggling to try to find some to dive, as Graxu does take out Sinatra, unfortunately. And it seems like right now it's not looking great for C9. However, it seems like the res is able to come out, as Tom is able to successfully res Sinatra, but Zyko is able to take out Rula, unfortunately. And this is looking like a 5v6. However, Sinatra is able to take out Zyko, making it a 5v5. You really need to watch out for that Mercy res, as that Mercy res seems to go through, unfortunately, meaning that this is again just a 5v6. However, we do see on the side of ults, as Weiwei does get nanoed and decides to go in there as he primal rages. He just seems to get trapped, unfortunately, but Sinatra and Weiwei are able to get some really good picks. Graxu does take out Rula, unfortunately, as he does use Barrage, but HMI is able to take out Graxu, and this should be in C9's favor right now, as Darius is able to finish off that teamfight by killing Loser, and Dom is able to res Rula. What's your opinion on that dive? And do you think C9 should be able to stay with this dive, Cosimo?
Honestly, I really do believe they should be staying with this dive. It's seeming to work very well for them. I mean, as we saw before, Karen Lives Matter was able to take first point very quickly, and so was C9. Just amazing plays. I love the dive here, but as I say that, Weiwei has switched off to Reinhardt.
Yeah, really unfortunate. I feel like that could have really worked in their favor, but I guess they're just really worried about that Junkrat that Zayoko has. And it seems like on the side of ultimates, KLM has 4 ults right now. However, C9 only has almost 2 ults, in fact. However, they do decide to use Echo Dupe on Zarya right now, and then the Tire does come out, is able to find Weiwei, as AYP is able to take out Sinatra as well, meaning that just C9 needs to come back right now, as they don't feed. Unfortunate that Sinatra was not able to get any value off of his Echo Dupe, but it's just not looking great right now, as however they do actually have that bomb from HMI, and if HMI is able to get a huge bomb, then this could set the fight in their favor. What do you think, Cosimo?
I definitely have high hopes for HMY with that bomb. I mean, just amazing plays from HMY this whole game, or tournament in general. But they do come up on a Barrage, which I am excited to see how that turns out from Ruler. As we've seen, Ruler is an amazing DPS player.
Yeah, definitely. Rula is definitely an amazing DPS player, but it seems like we're going to go into this next fight right now, and C9 are going to have 4 ults, and Luz is going to power drive into there. Zariko was able to take out Rula again, unfortunately, as Grax was able to take out Sinatra, and it seems that unfortunately HMY misses his bomb and they get stuck on a pillar. Really unfortunate for HMY right now. It seems like the worst possibilities for C9 are just happening right now. The luck is definitely not in their favor, as Graxu does take out Darius as well. Zayoko does also take out Weary as well, and this is just not looking great for C9 right now. This is really unlucky that HMY had that bomb getting stuck on a pillar.
I mean, I really did have high hopes for that bomb, but unfortunately it did get stuck on the pillar. I'm not sure what happened there, but I know that D.Va's bomb does charge up really fast, and as I say that, HMY does switch off to Zarya, which I am personally not a fan of. Ryan Zarya has not been working out for C9 this game. So I'm curious to see how this turns out, but it's looking to be a lot more in Karen Lives Matter's favor because they are basically all the way full on their ults.
Yeah, definitely. It's just not looking great right now, as, like you said, Karen Lives Matters only has 6 ults, as Zariko is able to use Tyre and gets a 2k with it, killing off Rula and Darius instead, and it's just not looking good right now. HY is able to kill off Nuza, but it's just not in their field whatsoever. Even though Tom does res Darius, I may just say that's just a little bit of feeding on C9's part. And this is just not looking good for C9 whatsoever. They have 2 more minutes left, so maybe I'll have my words, flip around. But Cozumero, what do you expect? Do you expect C9 to be able to cap this with how they're doing, or do you expect them not to be able to?
I mean, if I'm being completely honest with you, Cosmo, I'm just not sure that C9 is going to be able to pull off a cap. I mean, if they were able to go Winston D.Va again, I feel like they might have more of a chance to cap this point. But it still seems like Karen Lives Matter is just building ults up very, very quickly. Even though C9 has a majority of their ults, I think this is still more in Karen Lives Matter's favor.
Yes, definitely. And right now, it seems like C9 is going to use Val, and Rula is going to kill off Aphrodite, finally getting that opening pick that C9 needed. However, AYP is just taking out Wewe. Wewe's charged in there, unfortunately, not able to beat his support's LOS, and it seems like the Echo Dupe does come out under Mercy as well, but it just doesn't work out. It seems like Sinatra is just struggling to get some picks right now. He's not getting any picks as Graxu just again is able to take out Sinatra, and just not looking good. Like I say, C9 really needs to watch out for Graxu and how lethal he is. They really can't underestimate him, and they really have to just watch out how they play against him, honestly.
I agree. It's just I really did have high hopes for C9 in the beginning of this match when they went Dive Comp, Winston D.Va. I feel like it's been working out for them very, very well, and it's just sad to see that they did switch to Ryan Zarya.
Yeah, definitely. And as you say that, Zayako is able to get another opening pick onto Darius. It's just C9 is struggling to get these opening picks. Sinatra is not able to take many off angles. However, as soon as I say that, Wewe does get a kill onto Zayako, and it's unfortunate as HY does whiff his grab. And the Mortal Core does come out on the side of KLM, and the grab does come out as well. And even though HMI does get nano, he's not able to find anybody with it. However, Wewe is able to, well, it seems like both tanks were able to live through the grab, but Wewe does shortly get killed. Rula is able to take out AYP, but Zayoko is able to get another 2k with his Tyre. Absolutely huge Tyre kills by Zayoko, by the way. But, Aphrodite is able to take out Rula again, that Battle Mercy coming through from Aphrodite, and right now it's just a stall game from C9, and it's not looking good. It seems like Darius is not able to touch, and yep, that's just a solid win again for KLM. Unfortunate for C9, honestly. They just really aren't doing great, and they weren't able to get those opening picks. Cozumero, what do you think about that match?
I mean, just really, really good plays from Karen Lives Matter. I was really hoping to see more of that Winston and D.Va, and honestly, maybe even Ryan and D.Va. I mean, that worked really well for them on Blizzard World. But it's just very unfortunate to see C9 lose because of that Ryan and Zarya, I believe.
Yeah, definitely. I really think that C9 should have kept that D.Va Ryan that they had going on, or even like you said, just switched up to a dive comp. Honestly, I'm really surprised to see that C9 is not playing double bubble. I'm really surprised, as that definitely did seem like the comp for them, but they just aren't doing it. So I'm really wondering why they aren't doing it. I guess they just are worried that it won't work out for them. Do you think, Cosimo, that they should, play double bubble, or do you think that they shouldn't?
I'm really not sure at this point. I mean, you may be right. There's just no way of knowing. Only time can tell.
Yeah, definitely. And it seems like as we go into our fourth map, which is Gibraltar, it seems, how do you feel about Gibraltar? Do you have any personal experiences on Gibraltar?
I mean, Cosmo, like I said before, I'm not a big fan of Gibraltar. It would definitely be on my bottom 3 maps, along with Anubis. It's just, I don't know. Something about Gibraltar just sets me off,
That is true. That is really true. Gibraltar is not one of my favorites, if I am going to be honest as well. But it's not one that I despise. I definitely do despise other maps, cough cough, Temple of Anubis. But realistically, it's not a map that I hate. And the good thing about Gibraltar is that we may see just a lot of dive coming through from it, honestly. And if we do see a lot of dive coming through on Gibraltar, that'd be really interesting to see, So we may see a little variation in how these team comps come out. But, like, Cosimo, do you want to see a dive on Gibraltar or not?
Yeah, absolutely. I'd love to see dive from C9. Even Karen Limes Matter, I would love to see some dive from them. But as we've seen, their usual team comp has been working out for them. I really do have high hopes for HMY, my bad, with that Diva and even Weiwei with that Ryan. I feel like Weiwei works way better with Reinhardt when HMY is playing Diva, but I do love his Winston.
Yeah, definitely. Like, Weiwei again is just a really good Winston player. You really can't underestimate his Winston at all. So, again, we'll just have to see if we do see a dive come through. It, again, like I say, C9 on the dive is really something that's amazing to see and you should never underestimate. So, again, let's just see if that dive does come through. And I do doubt KLM will really switch up their comp. Like, their comps have been working for them all the time, honestly. Zayuko and Grax are always able to get those opening picks which seem to snowball the fight in their favor, which is something that Cloud9 seems to struggle with. They aren't getting that many opening picks, it seems. Cosimo, would you agree with me on that?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I love Zayuko and I love AYP. They just seem to go in there and get those really, really clutch picks. I mean, I would love to see a little bit more Doomfist from Zayuko. He proved himself to be a pretty good Doomfist player on, what was it, Nepal?
Yeah, Nepal.
Yeah, he's proved to be a very good Doomfist player, and I would like to see a little bit more of that from him.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like, I feel like both teams should play dive. Both teams should.
Absolutely.
Yeah, definitely. Both teams should play dive, honestly. Just in my humble opinion, I definitely do think both teams should play dive. I'm joking. But, just again, it'd be really interesting to see if both teams would, change up their team comps at all. But, like, who do you think will win Gibraltar altogether?
Honestly, I'm not completely sure. This game in general is just looking a lot in Karen Lives Matter's favor. But as we've seen before in past games during this entire tournament, C9 is a very strong team, especially since, like you've said before, they've gotten a little bit of outside coaching, which definitely probably benefited them a lot. But they are a very strong team. So, as usual, I am very unsure about how this game is going to go.
Yeah, definitely. And it seems like as we load into this map, we just, again, have to really see what these teams are going to play. Gibraltar is a map that, most team comps can always work in. But, again, this is dive central just because of how vertical the map is. If you play dive in here, you'd have a pretty big advantage just because, again, it's just such a vertical map. And it seems like in a second, these team comps are going to be revealed to us. And we do see, again, how KLM is just going to stay with what they know best with that Ryan, Zarya, Ash, Ash, Torb, and Lucio Mercy. I'm actually really surprised from this Lucio Mercy, by the way. I guess I am having my words, shown to me since, Lucio Mercy seems to be working out. So, hey, maybe Lucio Mercy is not as bad as what I thought. But I'm surprised to see Loser is not playing ball on here. Again, this is, a ball, a pretty ball favorable map, so I'm surprised to see that they aren't playing that here. However, we do see that C9 are going to play a double bubble instead, something that I really wanted to see from them, and I'm happy that they are bringing it out right now. We also do see HMI on that Farah and Sinatra on a Genji as well, and then Darius and Tom, as always, on a Echo Mercy. So this will be really fun to see what will happen, as we do see a double bubble coming out, something that they haven't played at all in Grand Finals, I believe. So let's just see how this fight goes out. As Lusa does drop, and it seems like C9 are going to try to capitalize off that. Sinatra is able to pick off Lusa, meaning that this is already a 5v6 in fact, and no rest comes through, unfortunately. And it seems like just the team's going to be able to push through the point. The car is finally getting pushed, as we always have to take out Aphrodite as well, taking away their main heals, meaning that they're only left with Lucia heals. And it just seems like the fight is going to be taken pretty slow, as HMY is going to take out Kevin as well. Stands that they have no heals whatsoever. Graxu seems like he's going to get taken out, as he does by Weiwei, and Weiwei is also able to take out Zayako as well. Amazing play by Weiwei, wouldn't you agree, Cosimura?
I completely agree. I mean, I just love Weiwei's Winston a lot more than I like his Reinhardt. Amazing plays by them. C9 was able to push pretty far. I mean, just phenomenal.
Yes, definitely. And we see that as the next fight starts, Loser is just going to swing around the ball. It seems like right now HMI is able to take out Zayako, absolutely huge from HMI. Sinatra is also able to take out AYP. HMI again is able to take out Kevin as well. And it seems like there needs to be a little bit attention. They need to pay a little bit more attention to Loser on his ball right now, since Loser is just like Loser is just swinging around quite a lot. It seems like HMI is going to use Barrage as well, and it seems like that's going to be a point cap for C9 right now.
Cosmo, you were completely right about this double bubble. I mean, it has definitely worked out for them. I mean, I just love to see it from Weiwei. Weiwei is doing absolutely amazing with Winston right now.
Yeah, definitely. Again, just double bubble is amazing right now for them. And it seems like as we go into this next fight, what do we see on the side of Ultimates, Cosimura?
So I'm seeing C9 is charging up their ults pretty quickly, to be expected. Karen Lives Matter has Valk, and they're coming up on Molten Core, Mines, and Grav.
Yeah, definitely. And it seems like Weiwei is able to actually get a kill onto Kevin, as he does actually switch up to a Brig instead, something that I did not expect to see from him. But Weiwei is able to get a 2k, as Aphrodite does res Kevin, and Lizard does use Minefield. AYP is able to get a kill onto Weiwei as well. HMI is able to take out Zayako, and Kevin is also able to whip shot Sinatra. And it's seeming like this is not in C9's favor anymore, as Loser does get slept, unfortunately. And right now it's just like a pretty messy fight, as AYP does use Molten Core, and that should be able to secure the fight in C9's favor. Yep, it does seem to, as Loser is able to take out Nego, and it just seems like right now C9 just needs to back up and not feed any more ult charge. And this break pick from Kevin is pretty good, honestly, I'd say. It's pretty good that Kevin was able to adapt and identify the problem that C9 was giving them. However, as soon as I say that, HMI is able to take out Kevin as well. That's the problem as well I see with that Brig pick, however, that HMY against Kevin on Brig would not be good. However, that's absolutely huge from HMY, as he's able to get a 2k with his Barrage. Weiwei is able to get another 2k as well, able to get a Jabba kill on the AYP, and Tom and Genji, Tom is able to res Sinatra, and HMI and Weiwei are able to just clean up the fight.
Amazing plays from HMY. I mean, HMY has definitely proven to be a star player this game. And honestly, I'm surprised that HMY did switch off of tank, but they seem to be doing pretty good on Farah.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, HMY is definitely a really good flex player when you think about it. He's really good at support, really good at tank, and really good at DPS as well. However, it seems like we're going to go into the next fight, as Zayako is able to pick off something from C9 I wasn't able to see. However, it seems like AYP will switch to Junkrat instead, and traps Weiwei, even though he primal rages as well, and he does get charged by Loser. meaning that he dies pretty quickly, and C9 is just going to back up right now, trying to wait for the respawns. And Aphrodite does take out Sinatra again, pulling out that Battle Mercy. Really fun to see Aphrodite just, pistol people to their graves, but it seems like HMY is going to take out, is going to get a 2k, whilst Tommy's able to rest Sinatra. Grasso does take out Weiwei, but HMY does also get another kill onto Loser. It seems like right now they are just able to push in, as it seems like the Nano Blade comes out, I think, on the side of, Nano Blade comes out on the side of C9 as HMY uses Barrage and is able to kill Grasso with it. Zaiko is able to kill Sinatra, but that's going to be able to stop this push as HMY is able to get another kill onto Zaiko. HMY just absolutely dominating KLM right now, as Lego does kill Aphrodite as well, and this is exactly what I wanted to see from C9 right now. This is the dominance I expect to see from C9, as we see HMI and Weiwei just get another 2 kills. Kevin's on point trying to stall it right now, but that's just not going to work out, as HMI and Sinatra again gets some more kills, as Aphrodite does spread Zyko, but it's just not going to work out for them, as HMI is just able to dominate those guys. They really need to watch out for HMI right now, since he is raining so much justice from above. Loser does take out Weiwei, and the Grax does come out from Graxu. The B does come out as well from Kevin. So, and Loser and Graxu does get 2 kills, meaning that Zia may want to back up, but HMI is able to get another kill into Kevin. They can easily go back into this fight if they want to, and this is just looking pretty even. It seems like C9 just decides to take this back, honestly, as Aphrodite does res Kevin, and Zyko is able to take out HMI as well. But overall, Cosimoto, what do we see on the side of ultimates?
So I'm seeing a barrage from HMY, which I am very excited to see, but Karen Lives Matter is stocked up with a good amount of ults, as Zaiko uses Tactical Advisor, and Weiwei, he does have his ult and he is using it. I'm just very curious to see how this goes for C9. I mean, I feel like C9 is definitely living up to their full potential right now with this double bubble.
Yeah, definitely. And we did see in the previous fight how Lisa did use the shot. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to get anybody off of it, but it seems like Zyko does use his tac visor as well, and he was able to finish off that fight just with that. But again, like you said, we do have 3 ults. We do see a barrage coming up, and potentially a grab as well. We could see grab Nanoblade come through, as Sinatra does get that owner pick onto AYP. If anything, I would Nanoblade now if I was signed, as Aphrodite is able to res AYP, and Graxo is unfortunately able to kill C9, which is really unfortunate. Is able to kill a Sinatra, which is really unfortunate, and Graxo is also able to kill Weiwei as well, meaning that just C9 needs to come back. C9 just really needs to try to play with their ults right now, as Tom does use Falcon, unfortunately just doesn't get any value out there. But we do see the, like I said before, that Grav Nanoblade combo coming through. That would be really huge from C9 right now, especially since it seems like KLM won't be able to get their, will just barely be able to get their beat actually, and if Sinatra does play this pretty well, he should be able to outplay that beat. But as I say that, Graxo does have a grab as well, so right now it's just seeming like a little bit of a skirmish, as both teams are just trying to go in there. Weiwei is just trying to get some damage in there, as finally we do see the Nanoblade come out. Lego does grab as well. The beat does come out from Kevin, but it doesn't matter, as Weiwei is still able to get picks as well. HMI does also use Barrage as well, as Lego is able to kill Graxo as well. Aphrodite does get that res onto Graxo, but it doesn't matter, as Lego is able to take out Loser. Right now it's just like a stall game from KLM, as KLM is able to get 2 picks from Aphrodite and AYP, and Kevin is able to also pick up HMI, but Sinatra does take out AYP. Zyko just used attack visor and just able to take out Sinatra as well. This is just not looking good in C9, as a fight that looked winnable to them. It's just not looking good, as Weiwei is just on point right now, just trying to stall, trying to get some respawns back, as it seems like Darius on the Lucid does come back as well. Absolutely.
Wow.
From AYP, and that will secure the map. That will secure the round for them. Cosimoto, what are your thoughts on that? That was a really long fight again.
I know, just intense, just brawl from both teams. I mean, I was really hoping for C9 to, and not a caster bias at all, I was really hoping to see C9 push that all the way, especially because I really love that double bubble from them. But Karen Lives Matter was able to hold that beautifully.
Yes, definitely. I cannot disagree with you whatsoever. That final tire that AYP got was absolutely huge, and was able to prevent C9 from getting that overtime stall. And it seems like in a few seconds, as the team comps do get revealed to us, Now the team comps are revealed to us. Kozimura, what are your thoughts on these team comps?
So we see C9 has gone double bubble again, which I am really excited to see, especially on defense. And like we have seen most of the time, Karen Lives Matter does go for a Rhine Zarya. They keep their normal comp, what they know best. I am happy to see HMY on Pharah again, as that has been working out. I do love to see Sinatra on McCree. I mean, Sinatra has really proven to be a star player throughout this entire tournament.
Yeah, definitely. Sinatra is just, again, a really amazing player. I mean, yesterday he got player of the match for a reason. It was very well deserved. And it seems like as we come out of these team comps right now, it seems like C9 are going to stay with their double bubble strat with Weiwei and Lego on that Winston Zarya again. Darius and Tom are going to stay on their Anna Mercy. HMI is going to stay on that Pharah as well. HMI Pharah is absolutely dominating right now, I feel like. They just really need to be mindful of how they play with it, as it seems like just KLM's just going to stay with what they know best, and it seems like right now C9 is trying to look for an opportunity to push in and just drop down on KLM, as it seems like they decide to drop, but it just seems like the team is a little bit split up right now. However, as soon as I say that, everybody else comes down to reunite, and it's just kind of like a little bit of skirmish right now, as both teams are just trying to pick. It seems like KLM's DPS are just trying to get some off angles right now, trying to pick off, as we always pick off Aphrodite. Absolutely huge pick, one of the most valuable picks, I think, as this means that KLM can now just fully walk in with no KLM will just die because they have no main heals whatsoever, as Sinatra is able to get a 2k as well. HMI is able to finish off Sayako, and even though Graxu is able to take out Sinatra, it just doesn't matter again, because Sinatra should hopefully be back by then. That was a really valuable pick, honestly. Kozimura, won't you agree?
I would absolutely agree. I mean, Weiwei has proven to be a very, very good Winston player, and that was just such an amazing play. Definitely from Sinatra as well. Just amazing plays from both of them.
Yes, definitely. And it seems that as we go into this next fight, Kevin will actually take out Weiwei, and it's just not looking good. However, HMI just take out Zayako, moving at 5-5 right now. As HMI just come in the back, does use Barrage, we get taken out by AYP. And Aphrodite is able to red Zayako. Have absolutely huge high noon from Sinatra, able to pick up Mercy and Hob as well. And this is just looking like a C9 secure right now, as KLM is just forced to back up right now, as they just can't push in. They really don't want to feed any ults, because as we know, C9 is able to build those ults really quickly. What are your thoughts on this entire thing, Kozimura?
I mean, I just really think Sinatra is proving to be a star player right now. I mean, that 2k Deadeye, that was definitely amazing. Karen Lives Matter is pushing, or they were pushing a little bit. I definitely feel like they are going to be able to push this all the way, although Weiwei and Sinatra are playing very, very well.
Yeah, definitely. However, we do see as we do go into the next fight, Zayako does get a really huge 3k with his tac visor. However, we do see quite a lot of ult being used on the side of AYP, as they do use Shatter and E as well, but however it secures some points, so whatever you want to do to secure a point, as Zayako is able to get another point to Sinatra as well. Tom barely escapes with just a little bit off. However, HMI is able to take out Zayako as well, as he overstays his welcome. However, Loser does kill Lego, unfortunately. They just need to back up right now. C9 is just willing to try to get regrouped, as Tom is able to res Lego, and this is perfectly in C9's favor. C9 can really engage, as they decide to do with Nano Weiwei just jumping into the backline. Zayako does take out HMI, unfortunately, but it's still winnable, as Weiwei does get bubbled out. The grab does come in from Graxu, and it does seem like he's only able to grab Lego, but that's enough to cause C9 to cower back in fear, as AYP is able to take out Tom as well. And just right now, C9 just really need to watch out for these staggers, because they are getting staggered really hard, if I may say so.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you. I mean, Karen Lives Matter is definitely plowing through them right now, and it doesn't really look like C9 is very well grouped up as they're coming back in, although that might change. I mean, it is dive.
Yes, definitely. And we do see again, unfortunately, Loser is able to get that opening pick under Wayway, meaning that this dive is going to be really hard as AYP does use Molten Core. And however, Sinatra goes into backline, kills Kevin with it. However, Zyko does take him out. However, Tom does get that res onto Wayway as well in his bout. Wayway's able to get killed with his primary rage. Zyko does kill Lego as well. HMI does use Barrage, able to kill Loser, whilst Wayway does kill Kevin with his primary rage. This is looking like a team fight win in C9's favor as long as they're able to concentrate. And it seems like they are going to stagger Aphrodite, unfortunately, as H1 does take him out and Sinatra just does catch up to kill Zyoko. Really well, really like, well, not well played, I would say, but really just, you know, just clever use of ults from C9. So this is just very much in C9's favor. Cosimoto, what do you think about this entire fight?
Yeah, I mean, this definitely really does look like it's more in C9's favor. I mean, just amazing plays by the entire team in general. Wayway especially, Wayway has definitely rose up to be more of a star player than he was in the beginning.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this really goes to show how Wayway is just a really high tier Winston player, honestly. So this is very much so just looking really good for Wayway. However, as soon as I say that, Lusa and Graxu are able to get picks onto Tom and Lego, unfortunately, meaning that this is looking like a 6v4 as AYP does also take out Darius as well, and also able to take out Wayway, meaning that KLM is able to secure this point with only just using Mercy Valk, I believe. So really well done from KLM, able to use them ults really well. And it seems like C9 is going to come back right now. Quasimodo, are we seeing anything on the side of ults?
Well, I'm seeing a graph coming out from KLM, but it looks like C9 has more of an advantage with ults just because theirs are already almost fully charged up for Grav and Tracer.
Yeah, definitely. I really do wonder if C9 may be able to win this, but it seems like right now HMI is just going to use Barrage and able to take out Graxu. However, Loser does kill Wayway. However, Tom is able to get that or res back onto Wayway as well. Seems like unfortunately Sinatra is going to whiff his pulse bomb, but hey, it's pulse bomb, you build it back really quickly, so it doesn't really matter. As C9 is just going to try to assert their presence right now and trying to get some, you know, control going on that car, since, you know, that's the best thing. However, Loser does use Shatter and is able to connect. Sayoko is able to take out HMI. AYP does use his Molten Core as well, and just not looking great as it seems like Lego will use his Grav, it seems, and Sinatra is able to take out AYP, but Aphrodite is also res AYP again, and Kevin just uses B, and again, it's just not looking like in C9's favor. These spies are just not looking very good for them, even though Lego does get Nano, but he's not able to find anything with it, and where is just going in there. They just really need to find some point control and really need to get some takes. However, Loser is able to take out Sinatra, unfortunately. Zyko is able to use Visor, taking out HMY and Wayway. This is absolutely a huge Visor with that 2k. Nobody can touch point, it seems, as Zyko does take out Darius as well. Loser is able to take out Lego. The rest does come out by Tom onto Wayway, meaning that Wayway can potentially score, but it's just not looking great as Zyko does take out Tom, and that will be our series win for KLM. Absolutely huge win. And here are your grand finals winners for the r/Overwatch Friday Fist tournament. What are your thoughts on that, Cosimo, altogether? That was insane.
Oh my gosh, Cosmo. Absolutely insane. Amazing plays from this KLM and C9 both. I mean, Wayway really just pulled it together there, but it just wasn't enough to be able to secure that win. I really have to give it to Loser and Kevin. I mean, like you said before, you specifically weren't too sure about the Lucio and Mercy combo. And like I've said in past games yesterday, I was a big fan of Lucio Mercy, but you sort of changed my mind a little bit. But I did see a lot of really good plays from Loser and Kevin both.
Yeah, I'm really impressed to see that as well, because I would have never thought of Lucio Mercy against Pharmacy as well. So that's really interesting to see. But like you said, I really do think our player of the matches should be Loser and Kevin. The amount of coordination they had between them and the ways that they were able to set up and play with that healer comp as well was really impressive to me. So I guess our player of the matches then, which we both unanimously agree should be Loser and Kevin. So
Absolutely.
congrats to them. Just again, amazing. It's just amazing to see how KLM has been able to overtake C9, and even though C9 was able to change up their team comps, it just wasn't enough. I feel as KLM was able to just outdo them. So just again, really big congrats to KLM winning this tournament altogether. Kozimura, do you have anything you want to just say about this tournament?
I mean, I had a lot of fun casting it. These games have been absolutely insane. I've seen so many good plays from Karen Lives Matter. They have proven themselves undefeated. It's just an amazing team altogether, and a big congratulations to them. I had so much fun casting.
Same. This has been an absolute dream to cast, and it's been so amazing. And I really do support, and I really do thank for all the support that me, Cosimo, and Onion, and Maggie, and even to the production team as well. They really do deserve a really big head up for being able to put this tournament together. So just massive thanks to everyone as well. And again, it's just amazing to see some really good team play being played and having an opportunity to be able to see all of this happen. So it seems like overall we will just be back when we have our player of the matches. Well, players of the matches. Sorry, Kevin and Bluza. Hello, everybody, and we are back with our players of the matches. Sorry, because it's plural. Luza and Kevin, say hi, guys.
Yo, what's up?
A little bit now.
Luza's sleepy
Just
as
got
always.
here.
Bro, you just won a tournament. How can you not be awake and filled with adrenaline? That's beyond me. But
not even a challenge.
not even a challenge, he says.
Didn't even break a sweat.
SMH. But just overall, just again, massive congrats to you guys for winning the grand finals of this tournament. So how are you guys just feeling after all of that?
I mean, it's
It
funny.
was hype. It was really hype. At the end, everyone was kind of just screaming. Like everyone was kind of just saying very, very not nice things about the enemy team. But it was just
Very
funny.
not nice things. Very nice way to put it, Kevin.
Yeah, I mean, it was funny, when we were playing. When we were going in, we were like, the teams were made by BB. He introduced it, and he was like, oh, well, we do this for fun. Star Leagues in our emerges. I'm like, all right. So it was literally made like a week or two ago, and us just being a team that's been together for so long, it was just hilarious.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, obviously, I know personally as well from playing with you guys on Yeha, Rip Yeha, but you two do have some really good synergy together. Of course, Bluza's Ball and Kevin's Lucio is a really good combo that you don't expect, but it definitely does work out. And, just again, really big props to you guys. And, what was your thought process throughout that entire game? What were you thinking? What were some key things that you were always just, constantly pointing out?
One of the biggest things is you always gotta keep in mind when playing, lose if bad. Peacing, very peacing. Just don't lose.
We just didn't want to lose. We just wanted to win. We set our eyes set on winning. We just thought,
yeah, definitely.
If we beat some Cloud9, it'd be hilarious. Not gonna lie. So, we all just pull out put our all.
I mean, the biggest thing was like me being able to trust my players. Because I was talking to some other captains for like the other two teams that dropped out. Rip, Christian, Mons, and his public education, and Boys for Jesus that we remembered. But it's like the way that I have it. I'm like, I'm gonna let people do what they want, whatever they want to play. If Kevin's saying he's going Bird, I'm like, okay, go Bird. And I'll just yell at him if he doesn't do goodness. But it's like we had Sleepy dominating their DPS with relative ease. We had Grass just farming Grass off of their diva, and then our supports played extraordinary too. It's a sight to see.
Yeah, you guys did really amazing. But you guys did really amazing, and just again, really big props to you guys. Quasimura, do you have anything you want to say as well?
I love how the both of you guys played and worked together. I especially like your Rhine loser. I feel so bad calling you that, but I really love how you just stuck with Ryan the entire time. And Kevin, I really, really loved your Lucio. I really liked Lucio and Mercy before the tournament started. And I began to go on the side of not really liking it that much as a support comp. But you have proven to me that, again, Lucio and Mercy is one of my favorite support duos. And just your Lucio was absolutely amazing.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I was definitely shown because I have always been on the firm side believing that Lucio Mercy is just not a good comp. It's very rare that it works very well, but I've definitely been shown how it can work as long as you have that communication going, especially against a team comp where you have Pharmacy and Echo Mercy as well. It still worked so well. So just again, really big props to you guys, and I must just assume that you guys had some really good communication going on within your comms.
No, I think that's all to Angel. Like I've never played with Angel before, but it was really nice having Lucio Mercy. Like I didn't do that much healing. Angel held gold healing literally every match, so props to them.
Kevin healing, he doesn't know what that is.
No, he read it. He read it.
Ryan, main tank. I don't know what that is.
I'll tell you what happened yesterday. Yesterday in one of the games that we were playing, I switched to Hod to counter Slodo's Bastion, and I take silver healing.
Not like this.
Oh my God.
Not like this.
I put you on the spot.
The Kevin slander going on. Oh my God,
I had 2K healing. It was a lot. Okay.
Oh, okay.
It was a lot.
It's a lot. Don't worry. It's a lot.
That guy's a support name. Remember, Jim?
Okay.
But I guess overall, just again, congrats to you guys. Do you guys have anything else you just want to say to the stream overall?
Russell is trash. Quit the game. Really bad. I don't know. I don't know why he's on my team. Get him out of here.
I think one of the most important things is that, imagine losing to a team that was formed a week ago. Yeah.
You say that, King.
Okay.
Oh, well, congratulations, guys, on the big win. I mean, that was just so fun to watch. The entire tournament was just so fun to watch.
Yeah, same again. This has just been such an honor to be able to be a part of, and just able to see all you amazing people just go and battle it out. Again, this really does just show the flair that Switch Overwatch has, and even though it is wacky and weird and 30 FPS is just it's not a nice thing. It's still, at the end of the day, it still is really fun to watch and see, and I'm just really happy that I was able to see you guys play and win this tournament altogether. So again, just massive props to you guys, and I cannot express how proud I am for you guys.
Yeah, I just have to say thanks to all my friends. That's like Star, Rapper, some members of Coomers. They still hype me up, and then all of Starlings and RA. I think it's just too powerful.
All right, then I guess. Are you sure you guys don't have anything else you want to say?
We might need to retire, I keep on beating these
easy.
Easily. We might need to retire.
We win too much. It's too easy. I don't know about it anymore.
And Quasimura, do you have anything else you want to say?
No, that's all. Just congratulations.
Yeah, and same for me. Just congratulations, and again, just well done, and you can take your pride and glory home, I guess. But I guess that's all we have for today then, and just well done to you guys again, and we wish you luck in the future then, I guess. Bye, guys.
Thank you for having us.
No problem. I guess overall, this is the end of the r/Overwatch February 5th tournament. Again, big thanks to our casters, Cosimera, Maggie, and Onion as well. You know, amazing people as well, and it was amazing for them to be able to see everybody playing Switch Overwatch. So, Cosimera, do you have anything you'd like to say as for the end?
I just want to say that the Sovereignty is looking for new people. I'm kidding. No, but thank you so much to all the casters and everyone. It was really fun. I really enjoyed casting with you, Cosmo, and casting with Onion. Maggie was also amazing. And a special thanks to Vimo and Clam as well. I mean, you guys really just did a lot to put this together. And congratulations to Karen Lives Matter.
Yeah, and I guess same from me as well. It's just amazing for me to be able to witness all you guys, especially as I have been in this community for such a long time. So just again, just well done to everybody, and it's been such an honor for me to see this community grow from where it has been, and it was just such an honor for me to be able to do this. So yeah, I guess stand twice, of course. And Clam, do you have anything else you want to say?
Just thanks to everybody who was involved in this. This was a fun tournament to put on, and fun to watch all these matches. And I hope you all have a great week. And we'll catch you for the next one.
Peace.
Peace.